Just another guy. Congratulations, you are first. What's going on, everybody? Depressed today? Oh, you better fucking believe it. I just drank coffee and took some nicotine. Got a nice buzz on, but yeah, I'm depressed as fuck today. I was way too depressed to stream yesterday, but I've been really fucking depressed lately. Let's see. Whoa. Majority Report is so fucking racist. Stefanik's anti-Semitism grandstanding. Like, literally the president of Penn State said they support anti-Semitism on campus.
Let's talk about this. This is incredibly disturbing.
Yeah.
And but it gives you really, I think, an insight as to where we are going. For a long time, activists, others were arguing, myself included for that matter, that this notion about abortion is not about trying to save supposed babies. They're fetuses, incidentally, not babies. Not about trying to save babies. It is trying to police, particularly women, all people who can give birth, to police sexuality.
Yep.
And so none of this stuff is to inhibit abortions per se. It does that, obviously, but it really is in furtherance of a broader enforcement of a specific sexuality that is defined ultimately by religious fundamentalism. And you hear the sort of the echoes of that in this case. This is a woman in Warren, Ohio, who had a miscarriage at 22 weeks while using the restroom. No idea what was happening. And the miscarriage fell into the toilet.
Yes.
And she attempted to flush the toilet, and the toilet backed up.
You tried toad venom for your depression? These people claim it can have long-term positive effects on your mental health. And very intense orgasms.
Manifest as a small, jittering movement, ascends all the way to the head. Very important not to confuse it with convulsions, seizures, because a lot of people are like, whoa, she's, it's completely normal, it's expected. It's the ascension of the medicine towards the brain.
Damn, she has a nice black ass.
Of the medicine towards.
Dude, that is a nice black booty. Well, that looks like fun. I got orgasms from taking mushrooms once. It was super fucking intense. I don't know if taking toad venom would be ethical because it is like sort of animal exploitation. I've seen how they do it. I am interested in trying ketamine for depression. So I'm going to look down that avenue, but I don't think I'm ever going to take toad venom. Thanks for the donation, Princess Toadstool.
What's the brain?
Oh, yes.
It's easy to see how important it is for people with intense reactions like Jordan to be carefully looked after.
Oh, I need help. I need help.
You're safe.
I need help.
Clarity's on the way.
Dude, she's pretty hot.
Good girl. Yes. Yes.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know how to let go.
Just let it go.
In the middle of it all, Jordan seems to gain some lucidity.
Can I ask more or should I go?
You want round 2?
Is that okay?
Let's ask the doctor. Dr. Jerry. She would like another.
Yeah, no. She had a huge process right now. We don't want to,
She asked
That is a nice bum.
for another one.
Seed oil truth. What's the truth about seed oils? Also, please look at this cutie pie. Let me take a look.
Seed oils are some of the worst fucking things your body can consume.
Seed oils are good for you.
And what?
Seed oils and those vegan patties and vegan beef and all. There's so many products that have seed oils in them.
Yeah, seed oils are good for you. They lower your risk of coronary artery disease. So, no.
There's another rabbit hole I've been going down lately about
Jesus.
seed oils. Paul Saladino sent me something.
Yeah, Paul Saladino, the fucking liar who cherry picks research, misrepresents research, and doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
That there's some sort of a, here, I'll send it to you, Jamie, so we can parse through this. But there's some sort of a correlation between seed oils and macular degeneration.
There is not.
Look, it causes inflammation.
There is no process in the body that triggers inflammation that seed oils are a part of.
And inflammation is fucking terrible for
Yeah, seed oils do not cause inflammation.
you no matter what. Seed oils are some of the worst.
That is just total bullshit. Also, please look at this cutie pie. Let me see.
One time I took shrooms at a rave in NYC. I saw the DJ on the stage transform into a Decepticon. I was screaming for my life and I just sprinted out of the rave and forgotten my friends that night, lol. Best I take them at home the next time I take shrooms.
Yeah, I don't think taking mushrooms at a rave is a good idea. That sounds pretty funny, though. Thanks for the donation, Dutchie.
This is Athena, a timid 2-year-old shelter dog and a resident at Anderson County Paws in Anderson, South Carolina. We headed there to meet her and decided to break her out and give her the best day ever to try to help get her adopted.
Aww.
It was a 100-degree day out, so we put on Teddy's standees to protect her paws, and she walked a little funny at first, but she got used to him. She was so excited to go out and spend the day with us.
Wow.
She was a natural in the car, so our first stop was Starbucks to get her a pup cup. After that, we went to PetSmart, and she was really interested in something under the shelf, and we couldn't figure it out, but it was a tennis ball, and she loved playing with them. After that, we fitted her for a new leash and collar, and then we made her own dog tag. We left, and she loved playing with her toys some more, and then I decided to let her meet Teddy. They did great together, so we headed to get the chicken taco. Then we went to the Barkery Bistro, and she picked out this ice cream treat. And then we had to go back. I went extra slow to give her a nice quiet nap before the shelter. You can find her at Anderson County Paws in Anderson, South Carolina. Now let's get her adopted.
That looks like a really cute dog. Natty donated $2. Gave me a bunch of links. Are they natty? Let me see.
Have you ever wondered how Tizo Touchdown actually lives and also sleeps with his iconic nail hair?
I love that. No, they do sound like music. I'm a walking jingle for sure.
After coming up with the idea to include nearly 15 pounds of construction nails in his braid since his father was a handyman who had nails around the house, today this famous hairstyle has helped label Tizo Touchdown as one of 2023's hottest artists. But as he says, the biggest question he gets is how does he sleep with so many nails that close to his face and neck? The truth is, Tizo and his hairstylist stud his hair with new nails just about every single morning. It's honestly something I dread because I don't want to sit there for a long time. Also, taking them out is painful. However, there are nights when Tizo does keep them in while he sleeps.
Tell him how I sleep. I sleep with a bonnet. I take my bonnet off and I literally just shake just to get there's like a 10 or so.
Have you ever?
That sounds like way too much work.
For him to come home from work, I'm like, yo, daddy, I'm about to dip. Trippie Redd about to bring me to LA. I just remember him sitting down saying, man, it's all happening so fast. But I want to go back probably a few weeks before that, when I told him, like, yo, dad, I really don't want to work at this gas station anymore. I really want to put all into my music. And he told me, like, yo, the reason I'm doing all this because I know that's what you want to do. In Barry Movie S, he had this map of Beaumont, Texas. And I didn't know what it was. It was just a big scroll. And he got it, and he like, hold this end of it. And he held it. And then he dropped it down. It was a map of Beaumont. And he said, you're going to put Beaumont on the map.
Wow.
Yeah, so when I talk about daddy mama drama, and I want to show the whole spectrum of your parents as you're going through this, and your family and your friends accepting this. I always say what we're doing is achievable, but sometimes it can be unbelievable that we are.
I'd be worried about poking my eyes out with something like that.
I'm just curious, what's it like sleeping with these nails?
I get asked that question every day. They want to know, how do I lay? I say it's easy, it's easy.
Gay. Alright, well that's interesting.
Richard Kumar Burgess is a depressed piece of shit. Richard Kumar Burgess is a depressed piece of shit. Richard Kumar Burgess is a depressed piece of shit. Richard Kumar Burgess is a depressed piece of shit. Richard Kumar Burgess is a depressed piece of S.
Alright, well, thank you for that. Appreciate the donation, Richard Kumar Burgess. Cats can be vegan, you shithead. Donate $2. This will make you mad seeing how many non-vegans are claiming to be vegan, while also saying shit like oysters deserve the benefit of the doubt. Those of you who have cats, what do you feed them? Normal cat food. No such thing as a perfect vegan. Oh my god, dude.
I would let this chick use my balls as a speed bag. Apparently she is a 13-time world champion in Taekwondo, would you?
Let me take a look. She's cute. Wouldn't let her use my balls as a speed bag, but she's cute. Athleticism is impressive. I'm surprised how little she squats, though. Thanks for the donation, niggas in Paris. Give cat the appropriate diet. Yeah, meat. Don't get a cat. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I'm vegan with 3 cats. I never will switch them to a vegan diet. You're not vegan, fucking piece of shit. I love how these same people will fucking say, oh yeah, I feed my cat meat, but it's wrong to eat oysters. Like, makes no fucking sense. Dude, the amount of fucking fake-ass vegans, that whole vegan cat thing really exposes a lot of fake vegans.
But you were like, no.
No, she had a process clearly. So if we give her another then she would have a high risk of having integration issues. A lot of constant reactivations and stuff. No need for that.
Yes, okay.
So it's important to know when it's enough.
Minutes later, she slips back into her trip.
No, I don't let go.
If you resist it in the initial phase, and you fully relax eventually, then the toe takes you for a second swing, which is the case it's happening.
Ah, okay.
But coming back from that is so releasing.
Thought I was done.
Jordan's experience outwardly appeared difficult, but when it stopped, she became ecstatic. Had she achieved inner peace, or was she...
Dozen poops per day, don't tell her, hey dude, I have IBS and IBSD. Not sure what diet to try. Carnivore resets gut biome. Carnivore argument. It does not. There's no such thing as resetting your biome.
If you suffer from IBS or similar inflammatory bowel disorders, do the following. Number 1, remove.
IBS is not an inflammatory bowel disorder. It's a catch-all term for just general gut problems.
All plant foods from your diet immediately. Number 2, cut out eggs and dairy. The lactose and casein in the latter can worsen your symptoms. Number 3, avoid alcohol. Number 4, consume only meat, organs, and raw honey for 30 to 90 days.
So stupid. The amount of fucking anecdotal reports of people having severe diarrhea from being on a carnivore diet is insane. The idea that the carnivore and constipation, like the idea that the carnivore diet is good for digestion when you see so many people complaining about diarrhea and constipation, like you've got to be nuts.
Number 5, consider using supplements that can help heal your gut.
There's no supplement that will heal your gut.
Number 6, once your symptoms have subsided, slowly reintroduce the least toxic plant foods.
Oh yeah, another guy who thinks plant foods are toxic. Right. Let's ignore the fact that red meat is associated with cancer and lower life expectancy. That apparently red meat is not toxic though.
I've had IBS for over 3 decades, and by following those steps, I've cured my bowel issues permanently. Check out my blog post to learn more and download my...
Cool story, dude. I love hearing cool stories.
I'm Becky. I'm a dietitian. Here are 3 pros of a vegan IBS-friendly diet. First, you're going to take in way more fiber. 2 is you're going to take in way more hydrating foods. I can tell this on myself better and how much easier things are when I am properly hydrated. And 3, you're gonna have a more diverse microbiome. A super cool study that showed that people who ate 30 different varieties of plant-based foods per week had the most diverse microbiome. Follow for the cons of a vegan IBS-friendly diet.
I don't care what health issues you have, you should be following a vegan diet. There's no justification to killing animals. But the idea that eating nothing but red meat is gonna heal your gut, it's just fucking retarded. Cam Donny Tillers, it's vital for you to view these clips, and also can you tell me to stop being lazy and do my workouts? Thanks.
She is one of my favorite IG models. Thoughts?
Oh my god. Wow. Those are big kitties. Wow. So large. That's amazing. Yeah, Maine Coons get big. Ugh. That bear appears to enjoy that swing. Bears are cute.
Republicans are being morons again.
Okay, I'll look at that in a minute. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Yeah, so Cam, thanks for the clips, and stop being lazy, do your workouts. She's my favorite IG model. Let me see. She has big boobs, but I'm not really into big boobs. I also think she's gotten plastic surgery. I'm relatively certain she's gotten some sort of plastic surgery around her waist. She's okay, not my type. You know, like she is conventionally attractive, but not my type. So let me see, Dodo.
It's Time Magazine's Person of the Year, and some people got some thoughts. Roll it.
If you're going to give it to an entertainer, it did feel like there was a lot going on this year, though.
No, what?
Maybe
What was happening?
There was multiple wars that broke out.
Really?
Yeah, you kind of had that. You had a lot of stuff going on that was of large impact, but maybe...
The whistleblowers? They would have been good. You know
which ones?
Well,
the Hunter Biden ones,
any of
the ones that pointed out that we were just targeting Catholics for no reason and calling them terrorists.
It is Taylor Swift. You'd think that would be innocuous. She's not a very political person. People seem pretty overwhelmed with politics in this country. It's the first time in many, many years that Time has chosen a non-political figure as Person of the Year. Should be fine. I'm sure the Republicans in this country did not jump all over it and make a big deal of it because they really love to make big deals out of nothing. Oh, they did. Blaze TV hosts Glenn Beck and Stu Borgieri said that Time Magazine should have named Hunter Biden's whistleblowers as Person of the Year.
Wow, okay.
Instead of Taylor Swift, because they are the most transparently skewed and obsessed people in the world. Very desperate for their very narrow view of the world to go mainstream. It's never going to happen.
That's pretty retarded. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Toe Rogan donated $2. I know we hate Paul, but this is actually good advice for once. Let me see.
I want to tell you guys a hack that I learned from my buddy Andrew Huberman. Shout out to Andrew. This is that if you're feeling stressed or you're looking at a computer screen for too long, take a break for a couple minutes and look out at the horizon. Focusing far away activates your calming parasympathetic nervous system, the rest and digest nervous system. So this is why houses with ocean views are more expensive, why apartments higher up in buildings are more expensive, why having an office with a view is a better thing, because if you're only focusing nearby, your body tends to get
Jasmine is fat.
Great.
stressed. So even if you live in a city, go to a higher floor, look out at the horizon, look out at the city skyline, focus your eyes further away throughout the day to calm your brain and your body. If you can't look at the ocean, but do the best you can with where you are. That'll help calm yourself throughout the day.
I have no idea if that's true or not.
Don't just look at the computer screen all day. I do this throughout
Andrew Huberman is a fucking quack and a complete moron. I would say at least half of what he says is complete horseshit, so I don't know if that's actually true, if looking out at the horizon has some calming effect on the sympathetic nervous system. I mean, it's nice seeing pretty views, but I don't know if looking far away really does anything. Also, Frank is anti-carnivore diet. Why do you hate him?
Today, we are going to discuss one of the...
Well, he's not really anti-carnivore diet. He just says for him personally, it fucked up his health, and he still promotes red meat and everything, so he's still a piece of shit. Thanks for the donation, dude. Redlocks $20. Do you think Joey actually believes this, or is he just posting this for clout, since a lot of people are for free Palestine? Would you have sex with a non-vegan girl if the world went vegan now? Sure, why not? Nothing anyone says will ever justify this level of depravity. It's truly disgusting beyond belief. October 7th. Yeah, I've seen his Instagram post with the same thing. By the way, I'm pretty sure this is Syria, not even... Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Syria. I don't even know if that's Gaza. Anyway. I think it is, anyway. But, yeah, Joey's a fucking idiot. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. There has to be some sort of military action after October 7th. Like, didn't fewer people or around the same amount of people died during 9/11 and we went to fucking war with Iraq over that? But, yeah, like, people are just supposed to get massacred. 1,500 people die, and then, oh, well, I guess we can't do anything because civilians might die. It's fucking retarded, and the only reason the civilian deaths are as high as they are, I think they're at like 16, 17,000 right now, is because Hamas uses fucking human shields. So if you're gonna blame anyone for humanitarian issues, blame Hamas. Joey's just a fucking idiot, and he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Unless self-defense includes the bombing of schools, hospitals, and about 70% of all residential areas. Gee, I wonder why they're doing that. Maybe it's because Hamas embeds themselves in residential areas deliberately to use human shields. Fucking moron. Dude, the amount of fucking vegans who are doing this pro-Palestine shit is just sickening. Like they're just fucking retarded. If you're gonna make pro-Palestine posts, you're literally just saying, oh yeah, I support Hamas. I support a population of people who wants to murder fucking Jews and is a bunch of Holocaust-denying jihadist fucking morons. That's what you're really saying.
Happy because the traumatic thing was over.
So what happens next for her?
Well, she has a high chance of having a reactivation tonight.
Does she have a support network that can help her with that over the next few days while she's doing
Yes, absolutely. We're going to be in touch with her to see.
Spec King of with we have all these people on the internet making 9/11 jokes, it's evil.
Yes, it is. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
See how she's doing?
Yeah, Afghanistan, whatever.
No, she had a beautiful process. I'm really happy with her process. She did it.
The third person who's going to do Bufo today with Jerry is going to do it floating in the water. Let's hope he doesn't have a reaction like the last person.
The water holds the secret of eternal life. When we connect to the water while being on a higher state of consciousness, your mind and your body lets go completely.
Time no see.
Hunter Avalone simply can't catch a break. His new partner's ex tried to kill him, went the easy way out instead. 2 links.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Are you recording? Conrad has shot Holly in the leg. Excuse me? We don't know. All I know is I got a call from my landlord that said he was trying to get into the building. The suspect, sorry. The suspect was trying to get into the building, and then there was something shady about it. We didn't know.
Yeah, he had a gun under his coat.
And he had a gun under his coat when he came.
What do you say to spiritual vegans that find cope shit reason to exploit animals, like the circle of life but on like a 4th dimensional level or some shit? ISWTG mushrooms and trips are very revealing when people think their drugs can allow meat eating.
Well, they were never vegan in the first place. All these, like, same thing with Bobby. Bobby's probably the best example of this. Bobby used spiritual bullshit to justify whatever he was doing. So rather than some sort of spiritual experience informing them on what they should do, they just use it to justify whatever fucked up bullshit they want to do. Thanks for the donation though, Kevlar.
Out, and then when we walked up, he's at the door. He's at the door.
Please come in, please come in.
Please hurry, please. Okay, he's pounding really hard at the door. I hear shouting. I think I hear them.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Yeah, this is why you need to own a gun. If you can get a gun, get a gun. This was Conrad's final text message with Holly after she'd been injured. He shot himself shortly after. This is an ongoing investigation, and I'm not able to say a whole lot yet, but goddamn, this is terrifying. Please surrender. I'm losing a lot of blood. I never meant for that. No, goddamn it. Leave him, please. Only if you surrender. I will. Just live your life for yourself. I should have killed the coward. Dear fucking God, dude. What a whack job. Well, that's why you need a gun. Poopy donated $2. Is Dr. Rhonda Patrick a quack? Yeah, absolutely. She's a fucking moron.
Doing like a prolonged fast, you know, once a quarter, once every couple of months, depending on how severe your issues are. I mean, there's been benefits shown with that, like in aging, like, you know, so people that have been.
There are rodent studies where preventing rats from eating for prolonged periods of time seems to increase their life expectancy. No research on that on humans. There's no research showing prolonged fasting increases life expectancy in humans.
Put on this fasting mimicking diet, they have improved biomarkers of aging. They increase their lean muscle mass.
Oh, biomarkers of aging. Oh, well, not aging, huh?
Organs are shrinking and then literally regrowing after the fast is over. Patients with cancer fasted.
Yeah, stupid. That's because of dehydration, you fucking moron. Fasting dehydrates you.
For up to 72 hours. Because the fasting is a type of stress, all your healthy cells increase all these stress response pathways. They make more heat shock proteins. They're increasing antioxidant production pathways, anti-inflammatory. They're doing all this really good stuff in response. Cancer cells can't do that. They're like screwed up. And so they can't activate those stress response pathways. So it ends up killing them. When you're giving another genotoxic stress.
Tim Pool's compound apparently was down the street, so he covered it. Obviously Hunter should have been armed, but I doubt he was, and that's why he was retreating.
Well, yeah. I mean, either way, you should probably retreat, but... Okay, I don't... Oh, there we go.
I mean, he should not have been. He should not have been hiding on his back porch. And he should not have been hiding on his back porch. I mean, maybe he should have. I don't know. He's in West Virginia. I just gotta say, man, he should have a weapon. I don't know what else to say.
Well, either way, he should have retreated. That's like the safest thing to do. And then, you know, and then just hold up in a spot where you can just easily shoot the guy if he turns the corner.
I hate when people think spirituality is some compass to your moral view. Being spiritual just means you believe in God, just not religious. It's not some align yourself with the universe bullshit or some yoga course or something like that.
Well, yeah, I'd agree. Using spirituality to justify anything is just fucking retarded. Tim Pool's a fucking idiot. He doesn't know anything about self-defense or, you know, getting into an actual shooting and defending yourself. The right thing to do is retreat. You want to retreat, let the guy turn the corner so that you have an easy shot and can fucking kill him. If you don't retreat, the guy's going to know where you are, and he has a fucking shotgun. In all likelihood, if Hunter owned a gun, he probably just had a handgun. Shotguns are fucking devastating. If you're shot with a shotgun, and it's like a good hit, you're fucked. So, no, the right thing to do was to retreat. And I mean, he's alive. Clearly retreating was the right fucking option. Holy fuck, what an idiot. Tim Pool's fucking stupid. Yeah, so there is some evidence showing that you can starve cancer cells with prolonged fasting, but that's if you have cancer. Like, you don't always have cancer.
That's like chemo or radiation. Your healthy cells become more resistant to the damaging effects of the radiation, and the cancer cells become more sensitized to the death.
Yeah, Rhonda's an idiot.
Here's why you should consider eating with your hands. Smell and taste are just two components when it comes to flavor perception. Taste perception is also influenced by the sound and the feel of the food. When you eat with your hands, your fingertips comes into direct contact with the food, allowing you to gauge the texture, consistency, and temperature of the food. This tactile interaction provides a better sensory experience, improving the satisfaction and flavor of the meal. Your hands are also pretty good heat sensors. The skin covering your hands are made up of keratinized squamous epithelium. These are far more heat resistant than the delicate non-keratinized squamous epithelium inside your mouth. And when you touch food, you can immediately gauge whether it's too hot or too cold, helping to prevent burns and general discomfort. Although hygiene is essential, eating with your hands could expose you to beneficial microbes from the environment, your food, and your fingers. Exposure to a variety of microbes can help to
Yeah, right. That's why polio and dysentery are so fucking common in India.
train your immune system to tell the difference between harmful and harmless agents.
Look at this retard. Let me see.
I've never had air fried chicken before. Let's see if it's good. Use those strong muscles.
Yeah, I've seen this clip. Noel Diesel's just a fucking... He said a bunch of stupid shit. He said eggs are healthy for you, crap like that.
Flatten evenly. Season with garlic salt and Cajun spice. Drizzle with 1 teaspoon olive oil and rub it in. 5 minutes, flip. 5 minutes. Oh, look at how moist that is. Busting.
Yeah, or you could have air-fried tofu like an actual fucking based vegan. Yo, vegan Donny Tiller, did you see this stoppage in a recent fight? The referee didn't like Bobby. Yeah, I've seen this. This was insane. Should have stopped it right there. He's not even defending himself. It's fucking retarded. Yeah, waited till the guy was dead until stopping the fucking fight. Crazy. You can actually, like, have people die if you don't stop the fight. That was crazy. Thanks for the donation, though, dude.
Yeah, it was about 20 minutes.
Way longer than I thought.
Was there any particular trauma that you had that you felt was coming up?
I think losing my father at a young age. When I was 9, he passed away. He was in a tragic motorcycle accident, and I thought I was done grieving that. And I think I just tell myself that I am and just keep going, and I'm really not.
I don't know if you were aware, but you were saying, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Do you know what you were apologizing for?
So I feel...
What's up, Richard? Hope you're doing well. Please react to Destiny on the Whatever podcast debating pseudo-intellectual anti-porn advocates.
88% of...
Okay, we should be able to react to that later. Thanks for the donation, Sperm Cell Genocide.
that I was still very much in my head and in the ego, and I was just apologizing for not surrendering, because it's a pattern that I feel I do time and time again, and then I beat myself up, and then it's a cycle that happens. But I think that's the thing with mental health issues, is that you're trying so hard. It's a cycle and you don't know how to stop. But it's not about being perfect, and it's not about trying to do the performance or trying to like say what you think people want to hear and all those things. So I was just apologizing, I think, for judging myself.
At one point, I think you were kind of terrified and wanted it to stop. Is that right?
Oh, no. No.
Okay.
If anything, I wanted more, because I think I wanted to take it to another level, but I think there's a lifetime for that. And I think that healing is a process. And this is just the beginning.
Hell, that guy who is pro-plastine dark Soviet even enjoys 9/11 jokes.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Getting.
Dr. Jerry's clients today seem positively transformed.
Yes, well done, everybody.
But some of his past customers claim their experiences were far worse.
There was no help. He actually told me to eat a cheeseburger, take Xanax, and take a cold shower.
One even claimed that she had medically died under his care.
I started on the bed and everything was one way, and then I woke up on the floor with Jerry standing over me, like looking kind of panicked. I knew something was wrong.
We contacted several of the accusers about the contents of the 2019 open letter, but none of them were able to provide a source for the sexual assault allegations who would go on record. Although one woman said she woke up topless with his crotch in her face.
Imagine being the type of person to be like him, gonna suck on some toad venom. That type of person would respond to fucking toad venom hallucinations how you'd expect them to respond. There's nothing scientific about any of it.
Psychedelic experiences can be beneficial for sure, but especially with something like toad venom, where I would imagine the trips are extremely inconsistent and unpredictable, you're going to get people with bad trips. And it's toad venom. So yeah, I'd imagine it's not as safe as taking something like mushrooms. Thanks for the donation though, Kevlar.
If he dies, he dies.
Yeah, for real. I think if a ref does that, they should be fucking fired. They shouldn't be allowed to ref. Thanks for that donation, Ivan Drago.
There was a letter published about you.
Absolutely.
What's the story with that?
The allegations of rape and fraud are simply untrue. All of my organizers, especially female organizers, are always present when I'm administering the medicine to a woman. Me as a medical officer, I have the obligation as an OBGYN, as a gynecologist, if I'm going to explore a woman, there has to be a female nurse or a female figure there, you know?
We spoke to two women who claimed that either their pulse completely stopped or they became totally unresponsive while taking Bufo with you, and one of them thinks maybe that you even had to give them CPR.
No, that all happened in her mind. She went through a powerful ego death that when she came back, she actually thought I brought her back from the dead. I never moved from my place where I was, but that all happened in her mind.
We spoke to another woman who says that when she came to from the Bufo, her top was off and that her head was near your crotch.
No, but it is very common that's the exhibitionist reaction. A lot of people...
Do you know when I am going to get something to do?
I do not know. Maybe after this meal. Thanks for the donation to Richard's Appendix.
Upon exposure of the molecule, they strip naked. And of course, if that happens, if a woman gets naked, I very humbly and politely might grab a sheet and cover her.
There have been some people who allege that they've had psychosis or lasting mental effects after taking Bufo with you.
If you see the number of people I'm serving, which is, thousands of people, of course.
There are going to be people who suffer psychosis after taking psychoactive compounds. That happens. That even happens with marijuana.
Of course, it's expected that a very minority is going to have complications. There's certain diagnoses, mental diseases that are not going to benefit from this experience and wind up actually in a worse place before exposure.
So what kind of precautions do you take to make sure people like that don't come take Bufo?
Well, we screen them. Initially we do a screening. I do a medical interview to assess that they're in good conditions for the medicine. But at the end of the day, you never know. People can always lie. My only regret is that I didn't have enough time to spend with them, but I do believe I've done way much more good than harm.
It is conceivable that, given the power of the drug, one could imagine any scenario could have happened while they were under the effect of it. Unfortunately, that then becomes the perfect smokescreen for any allegation, whether it's true or not. The sole admission we did get from him was that he does, to some
The Penn University president just resigned over the congressional testimony she gave on college campus anti-Semitism. A rabbi at Harvard resigned from Anti-Semitism Advisory Board and said that the Harvard president should as well. MIT president is next.
Yeah, I heard about that. I'm glad they resigned. It is insane, the testimony they gave. Like, it's just baffling to me that they could say that out loud. Just blatantly saying, yeah, we allow anti-Semitism on campus. Somebody says death to all Jews, that's fine. Like, crazy to me. Thanks for the donation, though, Darth Putin.
Some degree regret not being there for the people who now say, after taking Bufo with him, they have lasting mental effects.
It's clear that there are huge risks around Bufo because it puts vulnerable people in an even more vulnerable state. But I keep hearing these stories about how it has profoundly improved people's lives. I feel that in order to understand whether Bufo is truly worth the risk, there's no way around trying it myself. I've signed up to one of the industry's most premium shamanic Bufo packages.
Thank you.
But before I'm even introduced to a Bufo shaman, I'm told I need to go through a whole schedule of spirit. The Bufo smoke feels painless, just like air, and the taste I can only describe as primordial.
HLY hell they awfully said that what species of shit.
True, Dodo. Thanks for the donation, man.
Reality. I also felt extremely vulnerable, like I was an egg and God had just cracked me into a pan. At first I fought this, but then when I finally surrendered, it was pure bliss. I felt the gust of wind on my body, and then was that gust of wind soaring across the canopy.
It's like being dissolved into the ground around you. I remember you said to me something like, oh, you don't have to do it if you don't want to. And I was like, that kept playing back in my head, tethering me back to reality. Well, it's a hell of an experience.
Did you see the elves?
I didn't see elves, but the elves were nothing compared to what I saw. So I just woke up from the craziest dreams I've ever had in my life. And I have to say, I feel pretty amazing. I feel like colors are more vivid. It's like there's a path that was overgrown with weeds and then it's been cut back. And now you know that you can go through that path.
Because the effects are so earth-shattering, many shamans now offer an integration session to help you digest your experience.
How was your sleep?
Yeah,
Sexual activities.
Is it true?
If I go into
that can
Well, that's interesting. I still wouldn't fucking do toad venom, personally. All right, let's see this interview with Vladislava.
So that I will take it and I will be the next Olympian.
I basically failed my degree. He was quite disappointed. He was like, well, what are you going to do now?
I found out about webcam. It just saved me.
How much did you make in the first month? 100,000.
Oh, you can make that easy.
Your ideal man, future husband. And he finds out, oh, she's got OnlyFans.
Not my problem.
Vladislava Galagan, welcome to the podcast. How are you doing?
I'm alright.
This is your first podcast appearance ever. I feel privileged.
Well, yes.
I'll
First
try and make
podcast.
this as unpleasant and as uncomfortable as possible for you.
I'm prepared.
Oh, do you think I have a good sense of humor?
Should I tell the truth?
Let's tell the truth. Tell everyone, yes, Mike, you're the funniest guy I've ever met.
Yeah, 50-50.
50-50. More like 90-10.
I'll be polite with this one.
90-10. So what brings you to Dubai at this current point in time?
To Dubai, documents, family, and Dubai Muscle Show.
Did you have a good time at the show?
Yes, but after FIBO is much bigger. So Dubai, I'm not complaining.
Sounds like
because,
you're complaining to me.
No,
It
No.
definitely sounds like you're complaining.
No, it was more chill,
Mhm.
which I also liked.
So you like the expos that are absolutely rammed and full of people, where you're getting loads of attention.
Yes, but for a short period. Like I need a break from that.
Would you say
Still.
you're the type of person that? Do you know what introvert and extrovert is?
Introverted, extrovert.
So like introvert is like type of person that is like likes to be on their own and
Yeah, I
doesn't
know.
really like being around people too much.
I know. I'm just saying that I'm neither of them.
You're in between, in the middle.
In between.
Yeah, nice. And obviously, English is not your first language.
Nope.
You were born and raised in Russia.
Yes. I was born there, raised, and then I moved. Actually, I had 1 year I spent in Bulgaria at language school. I was enrolled in a language school in 2015. So for the whole year I was in Bulgaria.
So when you were in Russia, which area of Russia did you grow up?
South. I lived in Peninsula.
Mm.
Taman Peninsula. It's
What's the town called?
Timruk.
Timuruk.
Yes.
Nice
It's-
place.
Yeah, boring. At that time it was like
They should cast you as the villain in the next Creed movie. You could play Clubber Lang's mulatto son. This twist is that Adrian actually did go over to Clubber's apartment, if you know what I mean. Your natural anger would be perfect for the role.
Yeah, they really should. I would be good in a Creed movie. That'd be funny as shit. Thanks for the donation, though, Balls.
more of a village type
Mm.
town, if you can say.
Yeah, you can say that.
So, but now it's much bigger, but still, yeah, it's pretty boring. But
What-
I love it. I love my city.
What what was it? What was it like growing up there?
Huh?
What was it like growing up? Because
Um,
I personally have never been to Russia. I would like to go. I'd like to see what it's
should.
like. I mean, there's probably some areas I would not really be that keen on visiting, but other places I would like to go to.
Well, you should visit South, St. Petersburg, Moscow.
Mhm.
But if you want really, really like authentic
I
experience,
want the authentic, real experience.
probably the South.
Yeah.
Yes, like Krasnodar, Anapa, those cities.
I don't think anybody speaks English there, do they?
Russians are not quite well known for
Mm.
being able to speak more than one language, but
Mm. So what was the situation? You there, grown up in this this village with your family?
yep.
How many brothers and sisters have you got?
I had a brother.
If you would be cast in a movie, would you ride horses and shit like Phoenix apparently did? What's your opinion on that?
No, I wouldn't. He might have been gaslit into thinking that the horses weren't being mistreated or something. Or he might have just been really pressured to do it. Who knows? But I personally wouldn't do it. If I had an agent, I'd make sure that I would negotiate contracts where I wouldn't be involved with horse riding, or the use of any animals, or at least specific animals, you know? Like dogs on a movie set, I think I'd be fine with, but something like horses, no. Thanks for the donation, though, Kevlar. I appreciate it.
And I have a sister now. So.
Mhm. And when did you start getting into the gym?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, before that, I was doing athletics at school, basketball, athletics,
You were playing
table.
basketball,
Yeah, basketball. I was really good. I had my own team.
really?
Yes.
Slam dunking on everyone.
Yeah. Guys hated me for that.
Really?
Yeah, when
were
they.
you you naturally like quite tall when you were young? Like did you grow
Yes.
fast?
Yes. Well, the girls grow
Yeah, they
fast,
grow.
right?
Yeah, they grow
So-
faster than the boys. Yeah.
So yeah.
And the boys
so-
didn't like you.
Hmm?
The boys did not like you.
Well, I was a tomboy at that time.
Really?
Yes,
I think you still are a little bit of a tomboy.
maybe. I'm hiding it. So yeah, I did athletics, basketball, table
Table tennis.
like all kinds of sports. And then I got into weightlifting because in my hometown, since it's small, village, not much to do. So it was exotic when the first gym opened, like with equipment. Like now when I look at it, it's
Probably not very good.
nothing, absolutely nothing, really small. No, but at that time, it was like, wow, like the fantasy, the imagination would run wild what I can do. So I
How old are you at this point when that gym opened?
I think between 15, 16. I think I was turning 16.
So you were playing all these different sports, and then this gym opens up,
Yes.
and you're like, this looks
Yeah,
interesting.
let's try.
Let's go in. And you just walked in there and you just started playing around with the weights.
Well, I walked in, but I asked, luckily there was a guy. He was happy to help, to show me the equipment, how to lift, just a quick, what you call it?
Tutorial.
Yes.
Explanation.
Yes. And then from that, I took off. I was just writing programs for my own programs, training programs, nutrition.
You were already writing programs for yourself.
Yeah, I went
Google.
Google. Yeah, I had Google, I think.
That's so interesting because when I first went to the gym when I was 17, I didn't have a clue what I was doing.
Hi VG. I hope that you are doing great tonight. So when you started streaming, this is what came through our neck of the woods. Our power and internet were down and we saw this when it came down, lol.
Camera captures a tornado knocking out power stations. This was taken from the I-65 and Vietnam Vets Boulevard in Rivergate. Jesus. Yeah, that is a pretty intense storm.
If a nigger taped 2 bricks to his palms and clapped your head, would that kill you? My friend says it's not possible.
It definitely could. Hits to the head with hard objects can kill you. Thanks for the donation, idiot. Yeah, that's a pretty crazy storm. I hate it when we get power outages. It's so fucking annoying. Like, everything you do now is tied to, the internet, the electricity. So when power's out, there's literally nothing to fucking do. Even if you want to read a book, like, all the fucking books are on my computer and shit, so. Thanks for the donation, though, Ben.
I just went in there and I just started playing around with all the different machines. There was no plan. There was no. I literally was just improvising. And I don't think I realized this until maybe 2-3 years after I'd been training consistently. Did I?
Stuff like this is the reason we need to stop climate change.
Yes, I agree. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. One benefit of climate change, though, is that the winters are becoming far more mild, which I do like.
I actually follow some sort of a routine, and that was like the bro split. Chest, back, shoulders, arms, legs.
No, I started doing it from the beginning.
That's good.
I pulled some programs online.
You remember whose they were?
Actually, no.
Oh.
No, come on, that's been a long time. I don't remember a thing. I remember my role models, though.
Who?
Larissa Reyes. Oh, I love her. Larissa Reyes, Dana Lynn Bailey, Ashley Horner.
Yeah.
Even though these two are like completely different, I don't know why. I like both. Like Dana Lynn was what? Women's physique. Larissa Reyes was body fitness.
So at that point in time, you were like, right, did you want to have their physiques? That's what you were aiming for.
Mm-hmm. Especially Larissa Race.
Mm-hmm. And when you started, you were like super skinny, or were you just?
I was. The thing is, when I started weightlifting, I was still doing athletics and basketball.
Mm-hmm.
I was kind of upset why I'm not growing. Maybe because of the tons of cardio that I was doing.
Mm-hmm.
It was really, really hard for me to put on weight.
Ah. Yeah,
I didn't even because I was not that experienced. So I thought the more you do, the better.
Yeah.
But yeah, especially when you're 16, I think especially when you're natural woman, it's different.
Oh, Lawali donate tellers, why watch this interview? How much to skip? Let me see. That is fucking intolerable. We're gonna keep watching this. Unless somebody can link me something more interesting, we're gonna keep watching this. Thanks for the donation, Alawali.
But I was stoned, muscular, for my age and my experience. So.
Hey Jasmine, why is the door open?
How long did you stay in Russia for?
I mean, when I left it,
when did you
for
leave?
good? So after my courses in Bulgaria, I came back for the summer.
Wait. You what were you doing? You left Russia to go to Bulgaria to learn English.
Yes.
But the plan was to go back to Russia.
The plan was to stay in Bulgaria.
Okay.
And enroll in the university. Because the university was taught, everything was taught in English.
Mm-hmm.
So they had special programs for those who want to study in Bulgaria, American university.
Mm-hmm.
So, but by the time I finished the courses, because there was one price and then at the end there was another price. So, and I was hoping that I will have some discount or something that they promised. But the thing is, the price went up, so the discount didn't actually matter.
Yeah.
So I was upset. But I was lucky because when there was a group of students just talking, we were discussing the future plans, who's gonna stay and who's gonna find another place, other universities. So there was a girl, she mentioned a university, Anglo-American University in Prague, in Czech Republic.
Mm-hmm.
It caught my attention. I Googled it. It was much cheaper to study there. So and then I decided, okay, I will go to Czech Republic.
Nice. But why did you go to university? What was the goal? At that point in time, did you have an idea of what it is that you wanted to do with your life? Did you ever see yourself actually having a career in bodybuilding, or did you think you'd be doing something else?
Did you go over the Hunter Avalone shooting stuff on stream?
Yeah, we did. Somebody already linked me it. It's pretty fucking crazy. Yeah, her girlfriend got shot. Looks like she got some shotgun pellets in her leg. That was absolutely nutty. Yeah, that's why you carry a gun. You never know when somebody's ex-boyfriend is going to come to your home with a shotgun. Thanks for the donation, though, Prismo.
I did. I just wanted to be, at that time, when I first started, it was 2013, I think. Yeah. Or maybe even earlier. I wanted to be a fitness model. Like Larissa, and I had no idea what it means. Yeah. I just wanted to be the one. So, but the pressure from the family, from parents, you need a degree.
Yes.
So,
yes.
You need a degree or you will end up, homeless.
Oh, you'll be a failure.
Failure, yes.
So you kept them happy when you're like, right, okay, fine. I will go to university.
Yes.
So you went to Prague. What did you study?
Media and mass communication, something like I don't remember. Journalism.
Journalism.
Yes. Journalism.
Was that interesting?
Mm,
What?
I loved English composition. I loved history, but
What did you, when you finished that degree? Did you feel like you learned anything?
I didn't finish it.
Oh, you didn't finish it.
I had no money.
Oh, what, to pay for the degree or to actually just live in Prague?
Both. So
Damn.
left alone paying for the degree. Crazy.
And then obviously, I imagine your parents didn't have a huge amount of money.
No.
Being from
The plan
Russia.
was
Andrew Tate interview on the George Janko Show, former Impulsive co-host, timestamps in the description. Also, have you been watching any new TV shows lately?
I'll be honest.
No, I've not been watching any new TV shows or any anime. I don't know what the fuck I've been doing. I've just been sleeping a lot. But thanks for that donation, Negro. Let's see. Finding the right woman and Andrew's problem with monogamy.
Said about if you have problems doing business with somebody who cheats, you're never gonna do any business. Unfortunately, he's also pretty right because it's
yes, but
rife.
not with partners though. I don't feel like you want to get in business with a partner. I mean, think about this. He shares a family bloodline with the person that he's robbing.
Yeah,
I'm nothing to him.
That's true, and that is infallible.
Homeless Tellers, would you learn ASL if you had a deaf family member? No.
It's about time I get a watch, because let me tell you, anytime I have somewhere to be, if I bump into someone that knows sign language, I'm not on time anymore. I'm on deaf people time. I call it deaf people time because if I have to show up at 2, I get there at about 3 or 4. The thing about meeting someone that knows sign language, if y'all two both know sign language, you guys are gonna be talking for hours and hours and hours and going on and on and on and all the way in the back of the car. It's just a fact. If you know sign, you are gonna be sitting there for hours and hours and hours. And it's gonna feel like a short time too. And that's how I feel when I'm talking with someone who knows sign language, because the gossip is so hot. We're sharing our life stories. We're talking about everyone, and it feels like a short time. But for real though, I need to watch, because it's hard to explain to people that I run on deaf people time when I show up to an event 3 hours later.
Yeah, I wouldn't bother learning sign language if I had a deaf family member. The reason is, there's nobody in my family that's worthwhile enough talking to where it'd be worth it learning sign language. Also, what is the solution to homelessness? People just trash public housing. So I don't know if there's ever going to be a true solution to homelessness, because a lot of it is mental health related, but you could either, like, what's the bigger problem? Would you rather have homeless people out on the street doing drugs, sharing needles, shitting in public areas, or just give them public housing? Like, even if they trash the places they live in and it becomes a dump or something, is that a worse, is that worse than just letting them live out on the street?
If you find yourself having to move to the hood and you are not already a hood rat or a hoodlum, your biggest motivation to get up out of here will be the people you got to live with. I don't care how affordable the rent is. I don't care about the fact that the rent has stayed the same while everybody else's rent.
Learning sign language is fun, TBH. You should try it. It's fun to talk to a person that knows signs, and it might be useful. You should at least know the alphabet and numbers in your local sign language. It takes like a couple of days to learn.
I'm not going to bother learning sign language.
Alright, violations for wheat production.
I'll take a look at that in a second. Thanks for the donation, Sego. Yeah, I'm not going to bother learning sign language. Too much of a hassle and don't care enough. Thanks for the donation, though, Kevlar. Let me see. Farmers protecting their land against hog with AR-15. Yeah, I don't know what the context of that is, but I'm pretty goddamn sure they're literally just doing it for fun. As far as I know, wild hogs don't destroy wheat fields, so I think they're just doing that for fun. Ugh. Thanks for the donation, though, Sego.
Rent has skyrocketed, or the programs you have access to simply because you're low income. When you factor in the people that you got to live around, none of that means anything. Trash was just picked up Tuesday morning. Wednesday morning, my trash can is full. This is not my trash. I have 4 children. How am I supposed to use this trash can? What am I supposed to do with my trash for the week? Did they ask that? No. They've been harboring trash in their home and thought that it would be acceptable to use my trash can to fill it up. So I guess it's just forget me and my kids. If you find...
Well, that's a shame. Thanks for the donation, Homeless.
Logic.
So how can I even, for me, my girl, right? She's my partner.
Yeah.
I couldn't focus if I had to come do this interview with you and I know she's out somewhere now. I have to think about what she's doing. It's taking away from me.
Yeah.
So if I'm breaking bread with a man and I'm doing business with him, I can't sit around wasting my time thinking about what he's doing.
And you're completely right, and I totally understand that. But as a honest individual, I have to sit here and be honest and analyze myself and analyze my own romantic relationships. Am I completely faithful in the traditional sense? No. Why is that? That's a good question. I can't say exactly why that is, but
because you're a narcissist who only cares about yourself?
I think that probably the biggest decline in the Western world I have to accept, even though I partake in it and even though I am guilty of it. I think the biggest failing of the Western world is that men and women do not stick together anymore. I think it would fix a lot of problems.
I find that very fascinating that you know that's the problem.
Decline of the Western world. Yeah, so we're getting richer. People are living better quality lives on average. And the rest of the world, I mean, look at Afghanistan. There's a place with enforced monogamy, and it's an absolute fucking bombed out shithole.
You teach men to be better men and to fix their problems. Don't run away from it. But you know that monogamy is a challenge for you, but you don't want to...
It's not a challenge. Monogamy is not a challenge.
Homeless donate tillers, rare herbs stolen in shithole China. They're becoming like America. George Janko's downfall. Let me see.
How are you feeling? Is your depression reduced?
Right now I'm feeling better, but I've been depressed for the last few days and it's not holding up. Still depressed, but it's better. Right now. Earlier it was horrible, but right now it's better. Thanks for the donation, James. Yeah, it's pretty normal in China for people to just go onto farms and steal shit. Yeah, and they're not allowed to keep guns, so they're not allowed to shoot people off their property. Yeah, China's a fucking shithole.
Give an example of
One
what
that
you're
really
saying.
hurt me is you told me I need a therapist because I believe in Jesus. That one hurt me.
No, I didn't. I said you need a therapist because Jesus isn't quite doing it for you,
No, you
which
didn't.
is true.
No, you didn't.
I said,
I won't stand down. No, you didn't.
You think I said you need a
not what I
therapist
think.
because you
I
believe in
checked you and I said,
Jesus?
"What did you just say to me?" And you said, "What did I say?" And you stumbled. You're like, "I don't know. What would I say?" And then you fumbled. I'm not backing down from
It
this.
is common knowledge that you don't interpret reality like reality happens,
Mm-hmm.
and you heard that incredibly wrong. You think
So
I
then
said
what
you
do I
need
need
a
a-
therapist because you believe in Jesus?
What do I need a therapist for then?
Jesus isn't doing it for you, and
For
I
what do
believe
I need
you're-
a therapist for?
I don't believe you're as emotionally mature as you could be
Then what do I need Jesus for? I mean, what do I need a therapist for?
to get you to level up
In what?
yourself.
In what category? So when you think George needs a therapist, what category am I falling under?
Emotional intelligence.
Emotional. Me.
Yes.
I'm not emotionally intelligent. Could you pick a time and frame any day of our
Sure.
life?
Here's one. 3 weeks ago, when you were sitting in that chair, you stormed off this exact podcast because you were upset about something a comedian said.
No, I was upset that I finally discussed.
Listen, I
that
just
was-
answered your question. I'm not looking for rationalization about the thing. I just answered your question.
Also,
So what are
you
what are trying to
said
say?
in the past that you like it when people storm off. So I asked you if I get upset and I want to storm off, is it cool? And you said absolutely.
Georgie, you left, bro.
I'm going to jump in on
You
that one.
laugh.
I'm not sure that that's representative of emotional intelligence. What happens in content is content, bro. It could be entertainment. There's a million things that could happen there.
So should I cite another
I'm
example?
I mean, you can. Yeah, I'm going to jump in occasionally as a guide here.
As a mediator.
Yes.
Also, like these type
Even
of
though you told
conversations
me that I
should be
can't.
behind closed doors.
I don't
juice.
I think every single person on this planet could really benefit from therapy.
I do agree. And what did I say? I said, yeah, I would love that. And I think
it would be great for you. I really do.
No, I agree, but I don't think saying
This guy seems like a whiny fucking pest. Whatever. Thanks for the nation, homeless.
Monogamy is a decision that every man must make. But for you to make that decision, you have to sit down and decide that, this woman is worth me being monogamous too, which is fine. I think the biggest struggle that men have in the Western world today is finding a woman who they believe is worth being monogamous to. I don't think men have a problem with monogamy as much as men have a problem finding a woman who they truly believe they should be monogamous to. Also, that's something that's interesting about monogamy because we can talk about this and
It's funny he says that when we have an epidemic now of single men who can't get a girlfriend. I think the main problem men are having is getting a girlfriend, period. Not monogamous relationships. Your average dude doesn't have fucking 10 different girlfriends.
it can be a very interesting conversation. In days of old, high-value men, important men, kings, warriors, whatever, had multiple wives. And they had to look after the multiple wives, or they had mistresses, and they had children with them all, and they had to look after them all. In certain cultures today, that is still the case. In certain religions today, that is still the case. In the Christian world, in the Western world, we have said that's unacceptable. We should be monogamous.
Yeah.
But then you have the majority of men who are monogamous are cheating. The ones who are not cheating are...
I don't know if it's the majority. Let me see. What percentage of men cheat in the U.S.? Research from the past 2 decades show that 20 to 25% of married men cheat and between 10 and 15% of married women cheat. So that's in marriages. Anywhere from 13 to 15% of women admit to cheating on their spouse compared to 20 to 25% of men. I would guess maybe it's around the same, if not slightly higher in non-marital relationships, but where is he getting the majority of men cheat? General social survey indicates that men are roughly 7% more likely to cheat than women. So this is all on married relationships. It seems around the same. Demographics of cheating in America. All 16% men, 20% women, 13% white, black, Hispanic. 18 to 34, 11%. 35 to 64, 17%. 65 plus, 18%. High school or less, 15. So it seems to be like around 15-ish%, somewhere between 15-20% for non-married couples. Where the fuck did he get the idea that the majority of men are cheating? I think he's just getting that from himself. Or maybe his friends, like, because his friends cheat all the time and he's around degenerate losers. He just figures most men cheat. Thanks for the membership, Stitching No Fat. Appreciate it.
Using prostitutes sometimes, or going to strip clubs sometimes, or consuming pornography. So they're not truly, actually loyal. So you've moved the idea of a man having 3 or 4 women he loves and taking care of to a man having 1 woman he's supposed to love and doing a whole bunch of things in secret.
Dude, this is insane. What the fuck does he mean, having 3 or 4 women that you take care of? Like, how are you supposed to make enough money to support 3 or 4 adult women and pay for all their expenses? Like, it's just fucking retarded. Like, what he's saying is stupid. Homeless donated $2. Income limits on property rentals makes no sense. Should I save for a cheap mobile home? Can't qualify for a mortgage.
This Greenpoint luxury rental goes for $5,800 per month for 2 bedrooms right by the waterfront. However, some of the units are actually affordable. How does that work here in New York City?
This was actually built under the Affordable New York program that since has been sunsetted. So there were 2 things that happened. We got a density bonus as long as we put in 30% affordable, as well as a tax abatement. So we're getting these high rents, but a certain amount of the units set aside with the same luxury that everyone else has is also given to the Affordable New York program. So this building has a mix of income. Yes, the very wealthy, but also middle income as well. And that has made such an incredible community for this building, which is why I think we have to continue along that, because you've incentivized us to develop it, and yet we're still being able to create housing for all New Yorkers.
And how do people get access to the affordable housing?
That is a bureaucratic nightmare. It's a lottery system. Paperwork is intense. It's not so easy. You have to qualify.
Here is a wild idea that I have. How about instead of making luxury apartments, you just make all apartments affordable? Huh? Like, is that like you have you have such insane issues with homelessness now, and like people are struggling to pay rent just in general? Why the fuck is it even allowed to make like luxury apartments with $5,800 per month rent? How about just make all, at least rental properties, just make them all affordable. Affordable, quote unquote, but yeah, like just $5,800 for rent when you have like so much fucking homelessness and shit. Just make it all affordable. Stupid.
For that, and there's thousands of applicants. We need more of these units. So it's a bureaucratic process. It takes
cheap mobile
Spent
home.
how many $1,000s to buy this property? About a year ago, I bought this empty piece of land at a tax deed sale for approximately $12,000. Then I found this mobile home on Facebook Marketplace for $15,000, but we negotiated down to $13,000. Next was all the plumbing, septic, electrical, and well work, and that cost me about $15,000. And then lastly, the inside remodel cost me about $5,000. So the total was $45,000, although I did have to spend a little bit extra to fix up some things here and there, so let's round it off to $50K. Do you think $50,000 is too expensive for a home like this with a property?
Mobile homes can be a good idea. If you're planning on staying there for like at least 5 years, you're probably going to break even if your alternative is spending like, you know, around $1,500, $2,000 a month on rent. So it depends on how long you're going to live there. You may end up saving money, and I mean, you can sell it later. It's just that they usually don't increase in value. They usually decrease in value. Mobile homes. So, I mean, it's better than, you know, spending like $200,000 or something on a mortgage, and then there's like a housing market crash, and then you lose like $50K or something. But thanks for the donation, Homeless. I'd say it's not a bad idea.
The answer is simple. You just throw them in a cage and give them 3 meals a day. Just like the Prophet Muhammad would have done, peace be upon him.
I don't know what the answer to that what question are you answering? Throw who in a cage? Thanks for the donation, Average Muslim.
You've just subsidized monogamy and you've removed it all towards pornography and degeneracy. So then you have to sit and argue, well, why does so much degeneracy happen in the West? Is it because we are not allowing men to be more true to their instincts? This is all brand new thoughts for me, and I'm just speaking as I think. But let's look at another example, right?
Well, before, can I tap in with that? So what's your example, right? So I have an example, Christ. He gives me his way, and I kind of follow it.
Your imaginary friend.
If I had to follow men and their needs, I'd be burned up tomorrow.
And I don't think it's needs. I don't think men cheat because of needs. I think
well, okay. Women cheat because of like feelings. They get an emotional attachment to them. Men cheat because
the idea that women cheat because of emotional attachment, like, guess what? Girls like having sex too. If they see a good fucking BBC, like, there are women who will cheat just for sexual gratification. There are women who get romantically involved. Same goes for men. Men can fall in love with a different woman. Men can just want to get their dick wet. Men and women cheat for the same reasons.
Can you debunk this? Or is this valid? Thanks, bro.
Let me take a look. 21 minutes. What the fuck is this? All races ranked by max strength potential. There is no research on racial strength differences. The only thing that does seem to be true is that black people tend to have greater bone mineral density. And on average, black people's tendons tend to be harder to stretch. So that's good for sports like sprinting. And again, black people kind of dominate fucking sprinting, but that's the only thing that you can really find. What is this shit? Outliers in every race, genetic versus environment culture. Like, I mean, there's just no research. There's nothing really to debunk. I don't know if he's just doing this for fun, but there's no research on strength potential of different races. The only thing is black people tend to have more bone mineral density and they have tendons that are harder to stretch. That's it. Black people have tendons that require more force to stretch. Thanks for the donation though, Farce.
Might be a 15 seconds ad for you, but how is this shit allowed on Twitch? LMFAO, I'm not mad toe.
What is this? What am I supposed to be watching? Yeah,
Damn. Don't know what I need. I don't know if I need hot water.
I honestly think she looks gross, but if dudes can walk around with their shirts off, I don't see why women can't. So, yeah, there's nothing wrong with boobs. Thanks for the donation, though, Caleb.
Because of more lustful body type thing. I've never heard of a man being like, man, I can't wait to talk to Becky.
Of course, but I think a lot of it's also ego.
Exactly. So, but ego, what comes before ego? Or it comes after ego?
Yeah, a fall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So my thing is, yes, when I met here's my theory.
Yeah.
When I was out about and I was having fun, as a Christian man, I was waiting for the right woman.
Yeah.
And I came to this guy and he goes, I don't understand. I thought you were Christian. And I go, listen, bro, I'll be a good Christian man to a good Christian woman. When I find somebody who has good morals and I know that she'll have my back and she'll do good, and when God presents me that girl, I will be a good man to her. And he asked me something that changed my life forever. He goes, well, if you're the son of God and you're asking for his daughter, why would that father ever give you a daughter when you treat everybody else like garbage? And so I had to think. I think when it comes to blessings, I believe that it's given from God.
Yep.
And to move on to new blessings, you have to handle what you've been given.
Agreed.
So if I've been given the fame and the money and the access to women, God's monitoring me. Okay, are you going to go fool around, act like trash?
Can you be trusted?
Could you be trusted with this daughter that I have over here? Kind of like that picture where Jesus is holding a.
This guy is literally fucking delusional. Your imaginary friend doesn't exist. But I would say, like, yeah, if you're gonna treat women as sex objects or something and fool around, you're only going to find women who, you know, will sort of go along with that lifestyle. If you want like a monogamous relationship and a life partner, you're not really going to find that if you date in that kind of way.
Beautiful bear behind him.
Yep.
And then you're holding on to this lifestyle that you still want, but you're like, this is great. And God's like, no, give it to me. Show me you're ready for it, and then I'll present it, like any good father would be.
Absolutely.
And I did. I cleaned up my act. I was celibate.
Yeah.
And I was showing him, I'm trying now to be ready.
Yep.
And then I found a beautiful girl, and then I became monogamous. And then I have a good partnership. And here's the thing. I could lead that relationship anywhere I want. If I wanted to be opened, it could be there. Not saying that she's comfortable with it, but when it first started, I could plant the seeds into taking it in any direction that I want.
Correct.
It takes somebody with integrity to lead a woman in the right direction.
Absolutely.
I tell people all the time, I'm in charge of the relationship. God is in charge of everything.
Yeah.
So when my girl looks at me to lead the house, I got to lead the house, but it's not from my needs.
Yeah.
Because if it was my needs, bro, she's out shit cold. That, like, she's not going to get the best out of it.
Of course.
But now I have a God looking at me and monitoring it. You got to love her like you love my church.
No, absolutely. Everything you're saying is completely true. And I agree with you. There's two ways we can answer the question. We can talk about it from a religious perspective and what you just described. And you're right, being a God-fearing man is going to lead a woman in the correct direction, because a woman is a reflection of her man. And that's why you see if a woman gets with a bad guy who does drugs, she ends up doing drugs and doing bad things. And a man can lead her in the wrong direction.
She comes from our ribs, metaphorically and physically and mentally, right?
Yeah.
So if I'm
women don't come from our ribs.
to be, like you're saying, doing drugs, she's going to follow my lead.
Absolutely. But I'm just talking about it from a societal perspective. I'm making an overall societal observation, the fact that now we have monogamous societies, but because they're not truly monogamous, all of the desire is being outsourced towards.
Here's the aftermath of that tornado I showed you earlier that was in my neck of the woods.
Yeah, that doesn't look good. I'd get pretty pissed off if a tornado fucked up my motorcycles. That would suck. I do have full comprehensive, but yeah, that would still suck, dude. It would probably be especially hard to replace my Ural because they don't make too many of those bikes. Thanks for the donation, though, Bend Over.
Degeneracy, as opposed to having a society where a man is allowed more than one wife, for example, and then the degeneracy isn't needed. You don't need pornography and you don't need prostitution if you're allowed to have 2, 3, 4 wives if you're successful. And the point I was going to make earlier is that in certain countries, this is still the case. And I'm just speaking here in generalities. I don't have proof for any of this, but if you look at Russia, right? Russia is a Christian nation. There's a lot of Muslims as well, but it's traditionally a Christian nation. But if you're a very rich, powerful Russian man, and I've been to Moscow, I can assure you, you have maybe 4 or 5 wives. Or not wives, 4 or 5 girls.
Yeah.
And your wife understands about who the other girls are, and she doesn't really care. Don't look, don't care, don't ask. I have a Bentley, I have a big house, I have the children. He plays around with these other girls sometimes. I don't care, I'm his wife, and that's just how things are set up. That particular man who's very, very rich, he's not interested in pornography, he's not interested in prostitutes, he's satisfied, he has enough for whatever his ego desires or his heart desires. Then you look at the West, and you look at the most degenerate things which can possibly happen, which are actually levels above prostitution and pornography. If you look at Epstein's Island, for example, when you have very rich, powerful men and they're told by the public sphere, you're not allowed to have more than one woman, but they don't have God to control them. They're godless. Then they say, okay, well, how can I satisfy myself if God's not restricting me? The society's saying I can only have one woman. I'm not allowed to have 4 or 5, which would satisfy me in some regard for my ego or unhealthy reason or whatever my reason is. So I'm
Blowhole $22. Thoughts on this?
Hey everybody, it's Jason Blaha here, and today I want to chat with you guys a little bit about something that doesn't get mentioned enough by so many guys who are obsessed purely with upper body training. And I'm not telling you guys you shouldn't care about your chest and arms. Okay, I want to be clear there. I am not saying that. I obviously do curls. I obviously bench press. I mean, you guys have seen me bench 365 with a 2-second pause. Okay, I do care about this stuff. You guys see me doing curls every workout. Trying to bring up my terrible biceps. But when we talk about fitness and health, your lower body training is actually more important. And again, I would never tell.
Quad thickness is the best predictor for long-term health outcomes in terms of, like, you know, what muscles like have the best predictor for your risk of like diabetes, heart disease, physical fitness in general. It's also a good predictor of like whether or not you're going to become disabled, basically. So he's right. So training legs is more important, and it's probably just because it's a bigger group of muscles.
Someone, if you only pick one, we don't need that if you had to pick one, because that really is a ridiculous mindset. But in this case, it would be true. I mean, technically, you would be a lot healthier if you only trained your lower body versus if you only trained your upper body. At least with a lot of these traditional movements, because a lot of them would actually grow your upper body a little bit if that's all you did. Yeah, there you go. We'll have some curls in here. Show you guys I am not against curls. Not against curls by any means. All right.
If you can call those curls.
But why do I say this stuff about the lower body? Well, off the top of my head, let's just discuss basic stuff like
health,
heart health, cancer risk, diabetes, right? These are kind of important things. What are the 3 biggest killers in America? By an enormous margin. In fact, these 3 causes of death, when combined together, exceed all other causes of death added up something like tenfold. If I recall, the death rate in the United States is something like 85 to 90% of all deaths are from these 3 causes. Yeah, no, it's not violence, not accidents. Cardiovascular disease, heart attack and stroke, number one killer in America. Cancer, diabetes are behind it. And I actually forgot which of the 2 is number 2 behind all of it. Actually, if you take strokes out, heart attack is still number 1 and strokes drop to like number 4. But if we count them together as cardiovascular, well, then you got that. That counts as 1. It's still the biggest. It's the biggest whether you have them in there or not. Because strokes kind of fall behind the others. But it's all related. So, which one depends on muscle mass? All of them. Gaining muscle can help prevent every one of those. Now, before someone says, but what about this big bodybuilder? I said gaining muscle. I did not say abusing 55-gallon drums of PEDs, right? Because that's what those guys do. They're not just using the amounts of guys your gym uses. They're using 20. Your calves are bigger than your pecs and your lats, your traps, all of that. They're like double the size, just in terms of muscle in them. Right? And this is not my opinion. This is what cadavers have shown. This is what medical doctors have determined. This is absolute fact. Okay? And that's where we get into glutes, hamstrings, any of that. Well, the muscle mass is protective against those things, and that's where most of your muscle is. Same thing with cardiovascular risk. We know that at this point, the long-term studies are showing that weight training is actually slightly better than cardio for heart health.
No, that's not true.
If you only picked one. But we come back over to that. We don't have to just pick one.
Yeah, that is not true.
By the way, they have separate pathways by which they help. So adding some cardio on top of your strength training and weightlifting is really, really heart healthy. That is super heart healthy. And again, I'm talking about the amount of weight you can lift. Morbidly obese.
Okay, well, anyway, he's generally right. If you had to train either your upper body or lower body, training lower body has more health benefits. Thanks for the nation, though, Blowhole.
I'm going to end up doing...
Homeless Tony Tellers, why hasn't Paul been back on Rogan? Why won't you debate him? I don't know why Paul...
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Well, I've challenged Paul to a debate. He won't debate me. Paul Saladino talks about the real difference between LDL and HDL. Oh, that's going to be a great one. Fucking idiot.
There's studies that compare people that eat essentially no vegetables or low fruits and vegetables to high fruits and vegetables. And they'll compare them at 4, 8, or 12 weeks. And at the end, they see no differences in the oxidative stress markers, the inflammatory markers, markers of DNA damage. So it's...
Okay, that's probably because they're only looking at them at 8 to 12 weeks. If you look at people who consume very little vegetables versus people who eat a lot of vegetables, people who eat a lot of vegetables live fucking longer. They have lower risk of heart disease and diabetes. Who the fuck cares about an 8 to 12 week fucking study? We have long-term prospective cohorts with over 10 years of follow-up.
It's pretty shaky ground to say that invariably all the studies with fruits and vegetables show that they provide this benefit. In the short term, sulforaphane can create more antioxidant response. You can get
Here we fucking go, dude.
more glutathione. But if you take it out a little bit of time, it doesn't look like there's any difference between people who are eating things like...
Yeah, I read one 12-week study, therefore vegetables are bad for you.
broccoli or Jerusalem artichokes or carrots or cabbage or any of these other vegetables, compared to a group that eats none of them.
This guy's a fucking crackpot. We'll react to this.
You look hot tonight, dude. You have officially made my night streaming. I had a bad day at work when my boss played with my cock on accident when I was falling asleep at my desk. I didn't believe him at first because I didn't feel it with how small I am.
Well, glad you're enjoying the stream. And sorry to hear that about your work. Appreciate the donation, Versified.
What's up, Richard? Have you seen this guy? Nasty as hell.
Ew. At least he's eating vegetables. The fuck? Ew. He literally cut his fingers open. Yeah, this is gross. Yeah, he is pretty gross. Thanks for that donation, Saxby.
This is something that I want to discuss too. Cardiovascular disease and heart attacks. The difference between the rate of cardiovascular disease and heart attacks today versus like the early 1900s.
It's lower now.
How is Jasmine doing? I miss her hot ass so much. Do you guys still do? If I would love to be your main pay pig. If you do, I pay handsomely, but I'm into some crazy stuff. Interested?
Jasmine doesn't do OnlyFans anymore, but I still have an OnlyFans. Thanks for the donation though, Lionheart. Appreciate it.
There's a giant spike, a big change.
Same as those other graphs. It would be essential.
If you look at per capita heart disease death rates, they're slightly lower today versus early 1900s. Per capita heart disease death rates, US. Let me see if I can find a graph. It peaked, yeah, here we go. So it peaked in the 1960s because so per capita heart disease death rates peaked in the 1960s because of smoking. But because smoking prevalence has gone down, you're seeing roughly around the same. Yeah, it looks like according to this chart, it's slightly higher, but you're seeing roughly the same heart disease death rates as in the 1900s just because smoking prevalence has gone down. Caleb donated $2. Jewish girls are hot. They fucking hot. They fucking are. They have really pretty eyes, and I like their noses too. Jewish girls have nice noses. Thanks for the donation, Caleb.
Essentially the same reflection on the graph. It would be an up angle that you would not want to skate, you know? And again, it's the question, what is driving this? What is driving this? Because we were eating more.
Yeah, no, you don't see an upward trend. If you look at per capita heart disease death rates, and you adjust for age and sex, it's about the same compared to the early 1900s.
We live in a mentally ill, brainwashed society.
We definitely do. Thanks for the donation, Cum. So it's not an upward trend. You see a curve because, again, smoking prevalence peaked in the 1960s. So heart disease death rates were highest in the 1960s, and they've gone down close to where they were back in the 1900s. If you don't adjust for per capita, yeah, you're going to see an
What's
increase.
that smell? That's right, it's Richard's cock. He must have been fucking Jasmine in the buttocks and didn't wash off that stank from his black mandingo. Anyway, have a good stream. It's nice to see you. 777. Nigger. Pupe. Jason Blaha, Greek yogurt for life.
All right, well, thank you for that. Appreciate the donation, Poopy Stank. If you don't look at per capita rates and you just look at absolute rates, yeah, they're going to increase because the population, increased. Abel donated $2. Are you attracted to Indian girls as well? Yeah, there's a lot of hot Indian girls. Thanks for the donation, man.
More saturated fat in 1900. We were eating way more saturated fat in 1800 or 1840. And the only oils we used were animal fats, which are not entirely saturated. They're about half mono and half saturated, half monounsaturated, half saturated, with a very small amount of polyunsaturated. So to say that it's saturated fat driving this doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Again, this is.
You can look at randomized trials, you fucking idiot. So this is what Paul always does. He avoids looking at randomized trials or large prospective cohorts, and then he will just draw these spurious correlations. Oh, in the 1900s, we were eating more saturated fat and heart disease death rates were lower. Well, that doesn't really tell you much, does it?
Just correlation, but there's not even a correlation there. The correlation is with vegetable oil. Right. And if you get into this...
There is no correlation between heart disease deaths and vegetable oil consumption. Again, you can look at randomized trial data.
Research, it's complex, but it's pretty darn striking. If you look at linoleic acid, and you look at the molecule, it's polyunsaturated, so it's a long chain carbon.
What is Blaha's height and weight? Any new Frank vids?
I think Jason Blaha claims he's 5'10", but he faked his height, and it's proven that he faked his height.
This nigga.
Okay, I'll take a look at that in a second. Thanks for the donation, Myron. He's probably around 5'7". He faked his height. He was wearing boots, and he didn't show. He didn't show that the tape measure went all the way down to the ground. So he faked his height, and he said he was like 5'10" or something, but he's really like 5'7". And he says he's 215 pounds right now. So, and that makes sense for somebody his height. Thanks for the donation, James. Let me see, Myron.
Question for you.
Yeah.
Does Destiny fulfill you?
Yeah, of course.
So then, why is it open?
Because we like to fuck around.
So he doesn't then.
They have an open relationship.
Yep.
You're 100%
You
open.
can try to put on your insecurities out there. That's fine. Are your women not enough for you? You have a one-sided open relationship, right?
Because you said that you left him for him.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yeah.
But if you did, why go somewhere else?
Well, why do you fuck other women?
No, because I want to, but you. You
Yeah,
said,
because I want to.
No, you said earlier.
Does that mean that you don't
he
love your women?
fulfills-
Does that mean that you don't love your partner because you go fucking other people?
For you, yeah.
No, for you. I'm
No,
asking
not for
you.
me, for you.
Yeah, I'm the same as you. Same logic.
And I'm confused.
Can you understand that?
How does that make any sense? It's true for me, but not for you. Why?
I definitely do.
Yeah.
Do
Why
you?
do women
Yeah,
always
of course
have a
I do.
double standard?
I don't know.
How is it a double standard when I have an open relationship? He also has an open relationship. We're just pointing like the Spider-Man. Do you not love your partners?
Huh?
You don't love your partners, your girlfriends. You have several girlfriends, right? Or do you have one? Yeah, do you love them? Do you love your girlfriends? Ooh, I can hear them right now be crying out there, okay?
Question for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fresh is a bit of a dum-dum. But thanks for the donation, Myron. My girlfriend's parents are always arguing with me about vegan diet being healthy for me as an athlete. Well, her dad just got a blood test, 480 LDL. High as fuck blood pressure. Whoa. 480 LDL that's gotta be like the top 1 percentile. That is crazy, ridiculously high. That's like, what, 5 or 6 times what it should be? Well, I think that should give them a hint that maybe a vegan diet is a good idea.
And then polyunsaturation means it.
What's your rule for protein? In 195 centimeters, and I've heard of 1 gram of protein for each centimeter. I love soy/umph and legumes for protein sources, but what's the most efficient one in your opinion?
Well, it's protein per pound of body weight, not per centimeter. So general recommendation for strength athletes is 0.75 grams of protein per pound of body weight. I think tofu and seitan are probably the 2 best protein sources, just because of like protein per calorie, branch chain amino acid content, stuff like that, and just how you can integrate it into a lot of different, dishes. So soy, like tofu and seitan, are my 2 favorite sources. But you can get protein from any source as long as you hit your protein target. It doesn't really seem to matter. Thanks for the donation, Kevlar.
It has double bonds between the carbons. And those double bonds can be oxidized. Remember we talked about oxidation earlier? And this
Oxidation doesn't seem to have anything to do with heart disease pathology. So how readily the lipids in your blood oxidize, it doesn't seem to affect heart disease pathology. So if your LDL is particularly prone to oxidation, doesn't seem to increase your heart disease risk more than somebody whose LDL is less prone to oxidation. What's also funny is if you actually look at studies directly looking at the impacts of different foods on the propensity of LDL to oxidize, saturated fat seems to be the worst. So eating a lot of saturated fat seems to increase LDL oxidation more than poly or monounsaturated fat sources. So if we're gonna, harp on oxidation as being a big deal, then you should avoid saturated fat anyway. And, look, you're going to get a certain percentage of your LDL oxidizing. So if we're going to talk about oxidization being the end-all be-all to heart disease risk, then having low LDL is going to be your best strategy for preventing heart disease, because if you have less LDL in your serum, that means there's less LDL to oxidize. So, like, even if we're going to grant that LDL oxidation is, part of heart disease pathology, lowering LDL and avoiding saturated fat is still a good idea. Let's see, Boobs donated $2. Could you do this if you trained?
That bullseye, when fun got coming out the top, he spit the cool rhymes. This is more fun than fun. This is more fun than fungus. Y'all can understand, you about to put it where the tongue is. Green Ranger with the flute, summoning Godzilla. Y'all know what this is, I be rapping, I bring the thriller. You know it's not a debut, but that Andre 3000 tape, it put me up in a great mood. Meditative shit, he said I got a hi-hat on the top of the rhyme. Said it's so damn with the light, my man. Ass sandwich, cause I gotta rhyme it though. Yo, I wake up to some wild to make this shit a wonderful. I'ma kick some knowledge, but fails like that.
How the fuck can you freestyle for 18 hours straight? Dude, that's crazy. Yeah, there's no way I'd ever be able to do that. Thanks for the donation, Boobs.
Formation of lipid peroxides, well, those molecules, polyunsaturated fats, and even monounsaturated fat, any unsaturation point in a carbon skeleton molecule, like a long chain fatty acid, is going to make it susceptible to oxidation. And then lipid peroxides, which are lipids that have had an electron stolen from that double bond, then those are more susceptible to, those are more reactive with other lipids, and they create these lipid peroxide reactions. And then you're getting oxidative stress from the lipids. And if you look at, we should back up for a moment. This goes back to what we were talking about earlier. One of the reasons saturated fat has been thought of as bad for so.
Yeah, again, you could just skip this whole discussion on lipid oxidation. Just look at randomized trials. Randomized trial data shows that replacing saturated fat with poly and monounsaturated fat reduces the risk of heart disease. So, case closed. You can harp on about lipid oxidation all you fucking want. It doesn't fucking matter. Randomized trial data shows that, just proves definitively that replacing saturated fat with poly and monounsaturated vegetable oils is better for you.
Long is because it.
Abel donated $2. Is it okay to add salt to food? Yeah, it's fine. So long as your blood pressure isn't elevated, it's fine. Hench Herbivore and Michael Gregor say that it's best not to add it so blood pressure won't increase. Yeah, so your body has regulatory mechanisms to control blood pressure, and if you're sweating a lot and you're very active, you're going to lose sodium, so that sodium does have to be replenished. So, depending on a variety of lifestyle and genetic risk factors, you may or may not be able to add much salt to food. But yeah, adding salt to food isn't necessarily bad. Again, so long as your blood pressure is at a healthy level and you're exercising and everything, adding salt to food is fine. Thanks for the donation, though, Abel.
Raises LDL. But if LDL is not de novo causing atherosclerosis, then we have a whole different equation.
LDL is causing atherosclerosis. You see a log linear increase in atherosclerosis as LDL increases.
Well, let's get into that, because this is one of the big questions that I got when I told people I was going to eat an animal-only diet for a month. They're like, what about your cholesterol? What are you going to do about your... And I'll be like, ugh. And then I try to tell them that dietary cholesterol does not raise cholesterol in your blood lipids, and they just glaze over, and they're like, well...
It is. So it does. Dietary cholesterol does not have a very strong effect on your actual serum LDL score, but it does have an effect, so...
There are many people defending this guy, and it is infuriating. I cannot believe the negligence here. The guy should be investigated whether he is fit to have kids.
Let me see the stupid shit. Yeah, that isn't necessarily high risk, but it is risk nonetheless, and it's pointless. So, like, he could slip and have that weight, you know, crush his kid, or he could trip her or something. So I'd say that's stupid. It's not high risk, but it's like, why would you subject your kid to that risk? Thanks for the donation, though, Josh. So when it comes to dietary cholesterol, usually it can only affect your serum cholesterol score by about 10 to 15%, usually. There are some people who are hyper responders, but your average person will see about a 10 to 15% to their LDL cholesterol score if they move from a diet of 0 cholesterol to about 500 milligrams of daily cholesterol in their diet. Some people will see a higher risk, so higher responders, they might see as high as 25%. But dietary cholesterol does increase your serum cholesterol score. Let me see. The biggest factor, though, is saturated fat. Saturated fat is going to have the biggest impact to your serum cholesterol score.
The mimic octopus is the trickster of the ocean. He not only changes his skin color with his emotional state, he changes to match his surroundings, too. But our spy discovers that's just the start. It even recreates the grains of sand, raising its skin to match the texture. That's not all. Among seagrass, he'll even mirror its shape and movement.
Octopi are super intelligent.
A trick to fool his enemies.
Yeah, octopi are really cool. Wow. It's like a little teddy bear. Oh.
$3.30. Get wrecked ho just dunked on you for 5 minutes.
That's really cute. Thanks for the nation, Ben. Let me take a look, Andrew.
Everything. Guys are super.
Now, I'm not going to respond to this all crazy, but what we are going to do is create a scenario. Let's say that everything that a male human has ever discovered, built, constructed, thought of, innovated, renovated, created, gone, obliterated, instantaneously, everywhere on the face of the planet. Technological advancements, transportation, the power grid, infrastructure, STEM, medicine, all of it. Gone, eradicated. Not to mention law and order and protection. I'm talking dog breeds, Newton's laws of motion and energy, hell, the Pythagorean theorem. Gone. Even the animals, including the predators that Ben drove to extinction, reintroduced. And now women have to reconstruct society from the ground up without the aid of a man or anything that a man invented. That includes instructions as well. And women have to accomplish this either pregnant or menstruating. Men are incapable of doing anything to help. Now what becomes of society and humanity within just 1 year?
If men didn't exist and women could, like, I don't know, somehow procreate on their own, you would probably see the same technological progress. It would just take much longer because women are not as autistic as men. So women don't have as much of a drive to work and study and research and do these sorts of things. They don't usually have as much of a autistic level interest. And a lot of stuff, they tend to live more balanced lives. They're not as interested in working and they're not nearly as competitive. So that's also, you know, something that drives technological advancement. So you'd probably see the same technological advancements happen. It's just that it would take longer. I don't know how much longer exactly, but yeah, it probably would take longer. Thanks for the donation, Andrew. $2 thoughts on this bitch. Is the deaf girl hot, attractive?
The
Let me
one
see.
food I regret eating every day is spinach. For 5 years.
I hate her. She's a piece of shit. I challenged her to a debate and she pussied out. I don't care about watching any of her fucking content.
Ex-vegan. Depression gone. Joint pain gone. Cardiovascular output better. Just eat whole foods, not fast food. It's about balance. 84% of people who try vegan diets revert for a reason. Everyone has different genes, everyone doesn't digest the same.
Yeah, hopefully we can weed out your genes from the gene pool. Don't fucking procreate. Do humanity a favor. Thanks for the donation, Popcato. Is this deaf girl hot, attractive? Let me see.
I feel bad about what happened.
She's alright. Wouldn't say she's hot or anything, but she's alright.
After all the time and effort expended to align with the criteria of hypergamy, the payoff is not that a woman is ultimately provided security and material resources, or even that a man is offered sex and a relationship. The payoff is the growth and prosperity that redound to the man as a result. What does this mean? Well, a top 10% man can only indirectly benefit a woman, and then only if she can acquire and maintain access to the man. However, a top 10% man directly benefits himself. He directly benefits from being stronger and wealthier and higher status. These things are primarily good for him and at best only secondarily good for others. Even if much of his wealth and status are stripped from him by a divorce or a breakup, he remains the source of that value, and he became the source of that value in the transformational process of becoming a top 10%.
Those are a number of words that don't mean anything. Thanks for the donation, Abel.
Nigga, I said 3:30.
Oh, my bad. Let me go over here. I missed that part. Thanks for the donation, Andrew.
Where there's 10
I'm just teasing him, but yeah, I mean, I would agree with you. I think like men are generally undervalued, and I think feminists do kind of absorb and regurgitate a lot of buzzwords without understanding like where those arguments actually came from in feminist literature. I would hesitate to put too much emphasis in male bronze because the labor force, you know what I mean, is shifting towards valuing brains over bronze, and I think that's why we're
That's a destiny argument.
I didn't get it from him.
Yeah, but he's wrong.
I didn't
and
get
just
it from
like
him.
you're wrong about it. It's actually not. The fact of the matter is we're not really able to replace brawn very well at all. For instance, where's all of our robotic roofers? You ever seen one?
I'm sure we'll get there soon.
Oh, wait, really? How? How do you think that you're gonna get robot roofers to go to people's individual houses and patch roofs?
I don't know, we have like military robots now. I wasn't even disputing your point that men should be valued more. I was more so just saying that like I think the reason men are struggling partly is because they're feeling like a sense of cultural redundancy because a lot of the labor market is focusing on brains over bronze and women are out graduating
what actually
men.
happened was that women were told to go to college. College was highly overvalued, and now as everybody can do it, the market is becoming inundated because it's tailored to the lowest common denominator. Meaning, if you lower the standards so that everybody can do it, right? The standards necessarily become lower to accommodate the most amount of people. So more and more people got a college degree. The market's completely saturated with it, but it wasn't before. So women accelerated. But you'll see that gap, it's closing. It's closing quickly. And you see the gap in pay with trades between even STEM fields. That's closing quickly too. It's going to continue to close because we can't actually get rid of the big thing, which is the brawn. The thing women can't bring to the table, which is they can't do road work, they can't do roofing, they can't do any of the really intrinsic or hard bronze-based labor.
But don't you think a lot of those jobs have diminished over time because now things are getting built and they're like architects?
No. The demand for trade jobs is massively increasing. Especially since a lot of the people in trades are getting older and they're having to retire. The demand for trades is massively increasing. Like, especially when you're talking about an expanding population, you need to build more infrastructure, more homes. No, labor's becoming more fucking valuable. What the fuck is she talking about?
Architecture is sustaining for a long time, so I feel like those jobs are becoming smaller.
Top 2 jobs that you would say for men that you would want immigrants to come in and do. What do you think?
Wait, I don't understand. Wait.
What do you think that male immigrants, when they come in, right, for work, you would want more of them to come in and work and expand the economy.
Mm-hmm.
What would you say the male immigrants usually do?
Usually do?
Mm-hmm.
I genuinely don't know.
What would you think? You're in California, and there's
labor
kind of
and trade
something
jobs.
really
The general
famous. Yeah, the general stereotype of what immigrants who come in from south of the border are doing is what?
Dishwashing?
No.
Something paid under the table.
They work in farms. They literally work on farms. It's like the most famous thing in California ever is that they work. It's everywhere.
But even that number is going down. Like, it used to be 90% of Americans are farmers. And my point is, like, now it's shrinking. It's my point.
Yeah. But my point to you back is that it's an ever-expanding field, a necessary ever-expanding field because people need to eat.
Wait,
And
expanding? The
yes,
number of...
because the amount of people that are necessary
There's
to feed
more fucking people on the fucking planet. What? With an increasing population, with more people needing to eat, she thinks farming is shrinking?
The amount of people necessarily grows. So it's expanding. Now, with the birth rate contraction, we might have problems with that later, and we will. But what I'm saying is that with that expansion of people comes the expansion of necessity of houses and all those other things that grow the GDP that progressives like you and Destiny would love to have happen so much, which means that no, you're going to have to actually expand the brawn, and that's what you're going to see. His projection, totally wrong. And that projection there of eliminating the brawn or moving away from brawn, that's not true. We're moving towards it again. There was a limited market saturation. Now that's changing again.
I genuinely have not heard him say that. Like, I do my own research and reading, but
come on,
I genuinely.
She doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about. Andrew's right there. That's pretty funny.
I think that'll be you first, if your mental health doesn't give. How long can you keep this up? Depressed gains doesn't look good for you. Use these $6 I gave you to get some stronger meds, lol.
Alright, I will be sure to get some stronger meds. Thanks for the donation, Popcato.
Let's be honest, if men didn't exist, the only technological advancements would be new makeup products and fashion trends. But they would have probably died out long before that anyway, because they would probably starve to death.
I wouldn't go that far. I don't think women would starve to death, but yeah, again, I would say you'd probably see the same technological advancements, or just take longer. Thanks for the donation, Homer. Able to donate $2, you missed the shorts to react to. Oh, whoops, my bad. Let me take a look.
You should feed your kids real food for breakfast instead of sugary bullshit that was made in a lab. You wonder why childhood obesity is skyrocketing, because you got the kids eating candy bars.
If you look at the associations with childhood obesity, animal products have the largest association. That's why vegan children tend to be at a healthy body weight on average, whereas meat-eating children tend to be overweight on average.
And bowls full of sugar for breakfast. The big problem with these sugary breakfasts, they're gonna spike your glucose levels. And when blood glucose goes above 110, your pancreas secretes a hormone called insulin.
The insulin theory of weight gain has been debunked. Insulin is not a big contributor to weight gain. You can look at studies looking at net insulin secretion and responses in weight gain or weight loss. Insulin does not prevent weight loss, and it does not increase weight gain. At best, it plays a very, very minor role.
Insulin's job is to suck the excess glucose out of your body, but it will do it super indiscriminately. And this is why a lot of times people get tired after they eat a lot of carbohydrates. So when kids are eating these sugary shits for breakfast, a lot of times there's a crash after it, or they have like behavioral problems in school.
There's no association with sugar consumption and irritable behavior in children. That's just a myth.
But if you balance that with maybe less sugary bull and more real food,
yeah, so bacon and eggs are not good for you. The lettuce underneath is good for you, though.
You'll be healthier, your kids will be healthier.
Yeah, that guy's a bit of a dummy.
If you're a healthy man in a first world country, there's no excuse for being broke. Yeah, I make multiple 7 figures now.
There is an excuse for being broke. If you do not have a high enough level of intelligence to, say, go to college or university and get some sort of doctorate degree or a master's, or if trade jobs are not available to you, like, guess what? There is a limited amount of fucking jobs. Not everybody can be employed. That's just a statistical fact. And if you're not intelligent enough to even get a trade job, or if they're not available to you for some reason, then yeah, you're likely going to be fucking broke, especially when you consider cost of living.
Now, but there was times in my life where I struggled, but I was never broke because I hustled. I woke up at 4.
This guy is a self-admitted drug dealer. Yeah, you weren't broke because you were smuggling cocaine from Miami to New York. Does that seem like a fucking reasonable career path? Like, are you literally going to tell people, oh, there's no excuse to be broke, you can deal fentanyl?
Train people in the morning. After I trained people, I went to my 9-to-5 job working security. And when that job was over, I worked for a moving company Monday through Friday and then managed a restaurant on the weekends. This is like 12, 14-hour days, 7 days a week for years.
He's full of shit. He's literally lying. This guy is a self-admitted drug dealer. He used to smuggle cocaine from Miami up to New York. So he's lying.
Years, because even though I was struggling, I was never going to be broke. You got to raise your standards. If you're broke, it's because you allow yourself to be broke.
Yeah, tell that to all the fucking homeless people out on the fucking street, or the people working 2 or 3 jobs barely able to pay rent. Sure. They just have to sell fentanyl. It's their fault.
Time for cat vids.
Let me see. Oh my god, it's a kitty. Oh no. Oh, cat got snowy. Oh my god, he's so handsome. That's a really cute cat. Wow. Oh no. That's cute. Oh my god. Turtle cat. That's a really cute cat. So handsome. Well, thank you for that bend over.
You know, you're taking in a lot of cholesterol, and it's just most people don't have the time to research this or to get into the weeds and to try to shift their perception about what cholesterol is, about the benefits of cholesterol, the necessity of cholesterol for the human diet for production of hormones.
Yeah, dietary cholesterol does not make you produce more fucking hormones. Dietary cholesterol is not necessary. What's funny is Joe Rogan's been on TRT since he was in his 30s. So he started taking testosterone replacement since he's around my age.
I happen to live right across this prison. This show aired in 1999 with no amount of censorship on MTV. Lol, it's full of lulls.
Oh yeah, Scared Straight.
Before we got to tell you, get the fuck off our stage right motherfucking now. Fuck you, big fat. Yo, my man right there in the Navy shirt. What, you want some type of attention or something? Huh? You want some type of attention? Man. Y'all listen to your motherfucking self. This is your goddamn day. But if you don't want to listen, you don't want to hear what we got to say, keep doing the shit you're doing. And your motherfucking ass will come in this motherfucker. Ain't nothing I can do for you. Ain't nothing my comrades can do for your ass. There's a lot of shit that go on in this motherfucker. A lot of shit. A whole lot of things that you will never want to see, man. Because this shit fucks you up. I sit in that goddamn cell at night, real goddamn tears come out my motherfucking eye, man. This shit hurts real real bad, man. And you motherfuckers want to keep doing the fucked up thing in your motherfucking life. If you ever believe in any motherfucking thing, believe what the fuck I'm telling you today. And what my comrades gonna tell you. Cause all that goddamn shit is true, man. So listen to fuck up today, man. Y'all ain't no stupid motherfucking kids. Just making fucked up choices, man. That's what they doing. Somebody get them.
Did they hire like a pro bodybuilder to fucking do this? How is that guy so huge?
I'm gonna give it to you one time. One motherfucking time. All eyes on the speaker. Remember what the fuck he said? That's right. They call me green.
This shit is
dirty,
funny.
Just come from the yard pumping iron.
That black guy is hilarious.
What kind of time we got up here? Like 15 to 30. 30 years. 30 years. 25. 25 to life.
Life.
Man, the time that you got up here, man, you got over 100 decades over here. That's how much time. You only got about 20 guys up here. And these guys, man, let me tell you something.
That's fucking funny. Yeah, Scared Straight was pretty hilarious. There was actually a number of lawsuits with that Scared Straight TV show. A bunch of kids got hurt, and a few of them got PTSD. Thanks for the donation, though, Shins.
So let's get into that.
Hugely
LDL and HDL, what is the difference?
So LDL is low-density lipoprotein, and it's formed from VLDL after it becomes IDL, which is intermediate-density lipoprotein. So when you eat fat in your diet, it is generally in triglyceride form, which is packaged into molecules called chylomicrons, which move from the intestines to the liver. In the liver, cholesterol, which is actually a steroid backbone molecule, is packaged with triglycerides into a VLDL, a very low-density lipoprotein particle. It's like a bus. It moves triglycerides and cholesterol around the body because they're nutrients, because they're essential for human life, because, like you said, hormones are made from a cholesterol backbone. And if you did not have cholesterol, you would be very sick and die. There's a genetic condition called Smith-Lemli-Opitz syndrome, which is a...
Here we fucking go. The current consensus on Smith-Lemli-Opitz is that it's not really a disease. Like, the disease isn't really characterized by too low of a cholesterol in the serum. It's characterized by having too high of a buildup of sterols. So Smith-Lemli-Opitz, what happens is your body doesn't have the ability...
I thought that old MTV Scared Straight video looked familiar, lol.
Show of hands, how many people ever raped a man?
Pause.
Uh-huh. How many people ever been raped by a man?
Pause again.
All of them, 100%. You can't get no higher than that, knuckle. You step in here, you get raped. Right up there.
Yeah. It was parodied on the Boondocks. Thanks for the donation, Ben. So with Smith-Lemli-Opitz, your body lacks the enzyme 7-dehydrocholesterol reductase. That means there's an enzymatic chain in which cholesterol is produced, and that chain stops at 7-dehydrocholesterol because you lack the enzyme 7-dehydrocholesterol reductase. So with somebody suffering from Smith-Lemli-Opitz, their serum concentration of that sterol can be several thousands of times higher than what it should be. So they have an insane overabundance of 7-dehydrocholesterol, and it's hypothesized that that high of a buildup of 7-dehydrocholesterol is what causes the neurological disorders with Smith-Lemli-Opitz, and it's not due to low cholesterol. And there's several reasons for that. Number one reason is people with Smith-Lemli-Opitz often have cholesterol in the normal range. It may be at the low end of the normal range, but it is in the normal range. So if they were getting, if they're having neurological issues and developmental issues due to low cholesterol, then why do people with the same level of cholesterol in their serum not have those same problems? So clearly it's an issue with the overabundance of these sterols. Secondly, the only effective treatment for Smith-Lemli-Opitz has been with cholesterol-lowering medication, paradoxically. So statins, they prevent the production of cholesterol, but it prevents the production of cholesterol very early on in the enzymatic chain. So what happens is, if you give somebody with Smith-Lemli-Opitz statins, their concentration of 7-dehydrocholesterol reduces massively. And with that reduction of 7-dehydrocholesterol, you actually see an improvement of symptoms. So Smith-Lemli-Opitz isn't a disease that's characterized by having too low cholesterol. It's a disease characterized by having too much 7-dehydrocholesterol.
A mutation in one of the enzymes that makes cholesterol. It's pretty far down in the pathway. But a lot of these kids die in utero. Those that are born have severe retardation, both mental and physical. They're extremely resistant. They're extremely susceptible to infections, and they have a lot of problems with sleep and diabetes and other issues because they don't make cholesterol. They have extremely low LDL.
Yeah, so again, it's not because they don't make cholesterol. They do make some amount of cholesterol, and they often have cholesterol in the normal range. So Paul doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Because they can't make cholesterol in the liver, and probably in peripheral tissues either. And so
they can. If they didn't, they'd die. Again, Paul doesn't know what he's talking about.
The way we treat these kids is with egg yolks. We just give them tons and tons of dietary cholesterol in hopes that that will be some sort of a supplement that they can use to make LDL. As their LDL goes up, they do better. They're never going to have a normal life, but there are so many studies that point to...
No. So Paul doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. It was only self-reported case reports that showed that feeding cholesterol to Smith-Lemli-Opitz patients improved symptoms. If you look at randomized trials, cholesterol feeding does not improve symptoms of Smith-Lemli-Opitz, and you would expect it not to have a benefit. Again, main reason being is people with Smith-Lemli-Opitz often have cholesterol in the normal range. So why would feeding them cholesterol have any benefit to them? Secondly, dietary cholesterol does not substantially impact serum cholesterol scores. It will only raise your serum cholesterol by about 10 to 15% on average. So if you have Smith-Lemli-Opitz and you have a serum cholesterol score in the single digits, so maybe, 5 to 10 milligrams per deciliter in your serum, raising that by 10 or 15%, okay, well now your cholesterol is 15 nanograms per deciliter. Is that going to do anything? No. Secondly, cholesterol can't cross the blood-brain barrier. So for a lot of these neurological symptoms that impact brain development, again, you wouldn't expect it to do anything. The only effective treatment for Smith-Lemli-Opitz so far has been cholesterol-lowering medication. Paul has no fucking clue what he's talking about. Thank you for that, DJ Cody. Hee. Appreciate the donation, sir. What you doing, Prim?
The value of low-density lipoprotein. And if we just think about it evolutionarily, why would evolution have designed a particle that kills us within our body?
Oh my god, this is so fucking idiotic, dude. Because of short-term survival benefits, because nature only cares if you can get to breeding age. The idea that, why would nature allow us to die? It's such an idiotic fucking claim. Clearly we're supposed to be immortal and live forever and never have any chronic disease, because why would nature want us to die? It's just so idiotic.
That at the same time, defends us from infection. So there are good studies in animal models that show that if you knock out the LDL receptor in mice and rats, the levels of LDL in the blood drop a lot. And those mice and rats are protected against infections. So they can infuse bacteria, gram-negative bacteria into those rats, and the higher levels of LDL are protective in those studies. And the same thing has been true in human. You can look for, this is correlations, this is epidemiology.
Yeah, so you can, you can look at cross-sectional studies and find that people who have infections have lower levels of cholesterol, but either from a direct or indirect effect of disease, you'd expect to see a lowering of cholesterol. So say if you get the flu, you tend to eat less. And if you eat less, that will lower your cholesterol. So these fucking cross-sectional studies don't mean shit. It doesn't mean that lower cholesterol means you're more prone to infection. It just means that if you have an infection, you're more likely to have lower cholesterol due to either a direct or indirect effect of disease. Like, they can't prove causation here.
At some point, we should definitely talk about why why epidemiology can be so misleading. But higher levels of cholesterol are correlated with lower admission to the hospital for infectious complications. And we definitely...
Yeah, so again, you can't make the causal inference that that's because of higher cholesterol. The inference that you can make is that, okay, maybe as a direct or indirect effect of disease, the disease is what lowered their cholesterol, not the other way around. The cholesterol increased the risk of disease.
We see in animal models and essentially with humans with the Smith-Lemli-Opitz genetic model that lower levels of cholesterol predispose to infection because LDL.
Yeah, so Paul can very easily prove this. So you can look at Mendelian randomization studies and look at people who have lower cholesterol genetically, and you will not see that they have a higher risk of infection. There's no research suggesting that. So if people with lower cholesterol genetically, they have these polymorphisms that lower their cholesterol, they don't have higher risk of infection. They don't have higher risk of disease in general. So if he's making this causal inference that, oh, low cholesterol predisposes you to disease, then show us the Mendelian randomization data. He can't, because he's full of shit.
Lower levels of serum cholesterol, meaning low-density lipoprotein, predisposed to infection because that low-density lipoprotein particle is part of the immune system. And so is HDL. So HDL is high-density lipoprotein. It leaves the liver as kind of an empty bus. LDL leaves the liver as VLDL, a full bus, drops off people along the way, becomes a less full bus. VLDL becomes LDL. HDL is an empty bus that goes along the body, picking things up and then returning to the liver. But HDL and LDL both have roles in the immune system. So why do we think that a molecule, a lipoprotein particle that serves an indispensable role in human biochemistry or at least human physiology is killing us? That's just the first step.
Yeah, so just because something plays a necessary role in human biology, that doesn't mean you can have any concentration of it in your serum and it's still good for you. So, like again, the inference he's making is just nonsensical. Well, if we need cholesterol, then that means I can have as much of it in my serum as possible, and I should be fine. So having an LDL score of 500 should be no different than having an LDL score of 50. Like, that makes no sense. Why the fuck would you assume that just because something is necessary, that means any amount of it is safe and good for you?
Can I stop you there?
Yeah.
What is the standard model? Like, what do people believe? Like, if you asked a doctor that doesn't have a lot of nutrition training about HDL and LDL, what would they...
A doctor doesn't need to have any nutrition training to, have a good grasp on the effect of LDL on heart disease risk. It has nothing to do with nutrition. Elevating LDL through any mechanism, so through diet, through exercise, through lifestyle factors, through genetic factors, will increase risk of heart disease. It's like, it's not even necessarily related to diet. There's people who genetically have high LDL. It's called familial hypercholesterolemia. Even through those mechanisms, it increases risk. So you don't need to know anything about fucking nutrition to know that LDL increases heart disease risk.
They tell you.
At a very high level, they would say HDL's good, LDL's bad. You want less LDL.
Any new Frank vids?
I don't think he uploaded any new vids, but I can check. Thanks for the donation, James. Yeah, no new Frank vids. He has been taking a break. So, seems like we will not have any Frank Tefano ments. But thanks for the donation again, James.
And you want more HDL.
Why would they say that?
Because there's something called the lipid hypothesis. And the lipid hypothesis is that...
By the way, the lipid hypothesis has been proven. Mendelian randomization studies have put the nail in the coffin. People with genetically lower cholesterol are protected from heart disease. So just because of their genetics, because they have lower cholesterol, they have lower risk of heart disease.
PLS do Daffy the Duck.
Daffy Duck. Let me,
Darling, I probably should.
Last time I checked, I was living in America. Oh, look over there! Oh! Yes, I can! Let the audience decide. I dare you. Okay, Daffy. Fair enough. Now what? What are you doing down there? Down here? What are you doing up there? Down here. Listen, bud. If you wasn't me, I'd smack you right in the puss. Don't let that bother you, Jack. Okay?
all right. Daffy Duck impression. Now listen here, bud. The cholesterol does cause heart disease, all right? You don't know what the hell you're talking about. I might just be a duck, but if you eat more cholesterol and eat lots of saturated fat, so if you eat ducks, you're gonna get heart disease. There you go. That's my best Daffy Duck impression. Thanks for the donation, Daffy Duck. I'm gonna go make coffee. I'm just gonna put some hot water on. I'll be right back.
PLS do Donald the Duck.
All right. Donald Duck impression.
Went to the doctor, and he told me that cholesterol's bad for you. So I don't know how Paul Saladino is saying that cholesterol's okay, because clearly cholesterol's bad.
There you go. That's my best Donald Duck impression. Thanks for the donation, Donald Duck. Able donated tellers, can you recommend me any vegan powerlifting channels? Let's see. I know of Nick Squires. I don't know if he's still, That's not the right Nick Squires. Yeah, so he hasn't been uploading in a while. So Nick Squires, Mayday McSorley,
Jury and Reicher.
Go fuck yourself. So he is a vegan powerlifter. I think he may still be active on social media, like on Instagram, but other than that, I don't know of any vegan powerlifting channels. Sorry. Thanks for the donation, though, Abel.
Essentially, in a concentration-dependent manner, LDL ends up in the arterial wall. Okay, this is the lipid hypothesis. I disagree with this. I think it's an incomplete hypothesis. And so they would say if you have more...
Look, it doesn't matter if it's an incomplete hypothesis. What matters is its predictive capability, and it's proven its predictive capability. I think my water's done. I'll be right back. Oh, there we are.
LDL, it's just going to kind of leak into your arterial wall because it naturally gets taken up. And as more LDL ends up in your artery wall, you get more atherosclerosis and more plaque.
What's the root of this hypothesis?
It's a lot of epidemiology, Mendelian randomizations, and genome.
Dude, he admitted there's Mendelian randomization studies. Like... How in the fuck... Like if this guy's gonna admit Mendelian randomization studies provide evidence for the lipid hypothesis, like, what's his debunk to that? Like, it's just baffling to me.
PLS to Scrooge McDuck.
Scrooge McDuck, okay.
Humbug! I hate Christmas! Christmas is the most awful time of year. Those poor children begging for money. Why don't they all just get a job?
There you go. That's my best Scrooge McDuck impression. Thanks for the donation, Scrooge McDuck.
Wide association studies. So this is really interesting. We should dig into this. So if you look at basic epidemiology, so let's just think about epidemiology. You've talked about this on the show before, but I want to define this for people. So epidemiology is essentially an observational study. There's no experiment done.
All studies are observational. All studies look for correlations. That's even true of randomized trials. Paul doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
They're giving people surveys, and they're either following them moving forward, prospective, or they're looking back at what they've done in the past, a retrospective study. And so epidemiology can generate correlations, but we cannot draw causative inference.
Yes, you can. You can draw causative inferences from population studies, especially if they're prospective cohorts. So if the correlations are strong enough, if there's a logical reason that you'd expect to see, if there's a logical reason for why you would expect there to be causative relations, if the correlations are consistent across studies, and there's also supporting research, so you can actually find a direct mechanism, if randomized trial data also coincides with these prospective cohorts, then yes, you can draw causal inferences. Paul is a fucking liar.
From that data, we can have a correlation, which we then test with an interventional study. LDL is kind of tough to test with an interventional study.
Intervention studies are also correlational. They're all correlational.
Please do Squidward.
Squidward. Oh no, SpongeBob and his friend Patrick are up to shenanigans again. I hope they don't bother me while I'm playing my clarinet. That's my best Squidward impression. Thanks for the donations. Oh, damn it, you didn't donate $10. Fuck you.
Study. But there's some really cool stuff here that starts to break it down. If you look at overall cohorts of people, so if you look at the Framingham study, for instance, and you look at LDL on the x-axis and incidence of cardiovascular disease on the y-axis. I actually have two graphs of this that I'll show you that'll make it really helpful to break it down. So if you look at those two and you don't do anything to, this is in the lipids and CVD folder, Jamie, you see that CACL.
What are your thoughts on dietary cholesterol not affecting serum cholesterol? So dietary cholesterol does impact serum cholesterol, but it's only to a point. So it doesn't follow a linear relationship. It follows a hyperbolic curve. So basically, if you start from consuming 0 cholesterol and you add 500 milligrams of cholesterol to your daily diet, you'll see about a 10 to 15% increase to your serum cholesterol score. If you're already consuming 500 milligrams of cholesterol to your daily diet, which I think is around average for your average American, and you add another 500, so you're at 1,000 milligrams cholesterol from 500, you'll see a negligible increase. It might only be like 2, 3, 4%. So most studies analyzing the effect of dietary cholesterol on serum cholesterol, they're starting with a study population where they're already consuming around 500 milligrams of cholesterol to their daily diet. That's why most research shows no change in serum cholesterol to added dietary cholesterol.
Please do Goofy the Duck.
Goofy the Duck. I don't believe there is a duck named Goofy, but thanks for the donation, Goofy. But if you have a study that either has a washout period or a study where they take people who just are vegetarian or something and they don't normally consume cholesterol, then you'll see dietary cholesterol does have an effect on serum cholesterol.
LDL only graphic. So if you look at this, this is the basic data from Framingham, okay? This is correlation, this is epidemiology. Increasing risk of cardiovascular disease on the y-axis, LDL on the x-axis, okay? So it's things...
Yep.
PLS do Mickey the Rat.
I don't think there's a rat named Mickey. I think there's Mickey the Mouse. But again, if you look in the top corner here, impersonations are $10. Give me 10 PayPal buck, then I'll do the impersonation. Thanks for that donation, Goofy.
It's like this that make people say, oh yeah, LDL, it's probably causing atherosclerosis, which is the formation of plaque within the arterial wall. But go to the other one, Jamie, CAC, LDL, HDL. So this is the exact same data stratified by a third variable. And this is what is never considered with LDL, in my opinion. The lipid hypothesis is flawed because it's incomplete. It misses the third variable or fourth variable.
Did he literally make these numbers himself? I think he did.
In this stratification, we've looked
with low HDL significantly increases risk of CAD with increasing LDL. Right. Okay. This isn't anything new, so...
PLS do Mickey the Rat.
Yeah, again, Goofy, if you pay me 10 PayPal buck, I can do Mickey the Rat. You did donate $9 so far, so if you donate another $1, I'll do Mickey the Rat. Thanks for the donation, Goofy the Dog.
Looked at HDL. We've looked at the, quote, good cholesterol, which we really don't know a whole lot about.
Yeah, so...
And you please do an impersonation of Maui.
Okay, I don't think I can make myself orange. Or can I? Let me see if I can. Hue shift. Damn it. I think that's as orange as I can get. Maybe with... no. Give me 1 second. There we go. I'm now doing an impression of Maui. I'm very orange now. Thanks for the donation, Ethan, now. Goofy the Rodent donated $2. Please do Mickey the Rat. Oh boy, Paul Saladino sure is an idiot. Ho ho! Obviously, cholesterol causes heart disease. Ho ho! There you go. That is Mickey the Rat. Appreciate the donation, Goofy the Rodent. Let me just bring this back to normal levels. There we are. All right.
Probably an immune participant.
What? People are paying me to do impersonations and stuff.
But HDL levels do correlate with metabolic health.
Yeah, so low HDL correlates with higher risk of heart disease. It's non-causal, though. And that's been proven with Mendelian randomization studies and with drug studies. So there have been drugs developed to raise HDL. They've had no protective effect. And there have been Mendelian randomization studies. People with high HDL genetically don't have any protection against heart disease.
PLS do Mickey the Rat.
Okay, so again, impersonations are $10. So if you donate $10, I'll do it. Thanks for the donation, Mousy the Mice. And people with genetically low HDL don't have any higher risk of heart disease. So low HDL might be a symptom of, like high inflammation, poor metabolic health. People who are more obese might have lower HDL, stuff like that. So, but it's non-causal. So there's something else driving down HDL that is also related to heart disease. But HDL itself is not causal in heart disease risk. But like this is another bullshit attempt of saying, oh, clearly LDL isn't responsible. Just because there's other risk factors involved, that doesn't mean LDL isn't responsible for heart disease. It's fucking stupid. It's like, oh, well, people who don't smoke still get cancer, so obviously cigarettes don't cause cancer. Like, it doesn't make sense. Just because there's other risk factors for cancer, it doesn't mean smoking doesn't cause cancer. Same with LDL. Just because there's other risk factors for heart disease, doesn't mean LDL doesn't cause heart disease.
Synonymous with insulin resistance. So what can we say about these people?
PLS do Mickey the Rat.
Okay, Mouse the Mickey, if you donate $10, I can do the impersonation. Thanks for the donation, dude.
This is the exact same data that I've split into four lines here. Those with the lowest level of HDL are the most metabolically unhealthy. These are the most obese, the most likely to have the most likely to have diabetes, the most...
Like, what's funny is you still see an increase in heart disease risk with increasing LDL.
Likely to have insulin resistance. You can see they have a pretty good risk of relative risk of cardiovascular disease as LDL increases. But look at the bottom. Look at the people who are most insulin sensitive. There's a...
Like, it's so stupid. You still see an increase in heart disease risk with increasing LDL. So what the fuck is he talking about?
Essentially no correlation, or the correlation is massively different between people with a high
PLS to Mickey the dirty fucking rat tiny boy.
Okay, well, you didn't pay me $10, so if you pay me $10, I can do that. Thanks for the donation, Mouse B Mickey.
HDL, good metabolic health, and LDL increasing. Does that make sense?
Sort of. It says increasing LDL is very little increase in the cardiovascular disease risk with high HDL.
Yeah. So as you increase your LDL,
as long as you have high HDL, increasing LDL has very little risk.
Very little cardiac risk, and we see that over and over and over.
Nope, that is totally false. So HDL is a non-causal factor.
But what if you just have high LDL and low HDL?
Then you probably have diabetes, and in that case, you have then.
No, you can have low HDL and high LDL. Doesn't mean you have diabetes.
You're in trouble.
So the issue is not LDL, it's low HDL.
Well, the issue, low HDL is reflective of an underlying pathology, which is metabolic
the dirty
dysfunction.
fucking rat.
If you give me $10, I'll do the fucking impersonation. Shut the fuck up. Thanks for the donation, dipshit.
And or insulin resistance. The issue is insulin resistance metabolic dysfunction. So we're using HDL level as a proxy for metabolic health here.
What is an optimal ratio?
So Paul clearly knows HDL is a non-causal factor in heart disease risk, and he knows of the Mendelian randomization studies and drug trials. The reason he's not saying, well, HDL is a non-causal factor, there's an other factor that's bringing down HDL, that's increasing heart disease risk. He's not saying that because that will obviously lead to the next question. Well, okay, well, have they done these same studies with LDL? And he's going to have to admit, oh yeah, if you look at Mendelian randomization studies on LDL, LDL is clearly a risk factor.
LDL to HDL?
Yes.
I actually, it's tricky because there's a whole group of people now, right? So I have a good friend, Dave Feldman, he's an engineer, super smart guy. He's doing a lot of really cool work on this, and they're actually about to start a study with lean mass hyperresponders. Within the space, the carnivore ketogenic space, there are people who begin eating this way, and they see their LDL go up significantly. So some people don't see LDL rise, but I did. I have a pretty high, quote, LDL. And so within the space, there's a lot of people with high LDLs who look like me, pretty fit, active, don't have chest pain, don't believe I have cardiovascular disease. We can talk about my blood work and what I've done to confirm that. But there's a whole group of people called lean mass hyperresponders. And Dave's hypothesis, which I agree with completely, is that elevated LDL alone is too simplistic a metric.
It's not. If you look at Mendelian randomization studies, if you look at prospective cohorts, if you look at randomized trials, even across people who have are in low risk categories. So people are at a healthy body weight, are physically active, don't smoke, don't drink.
So I'm thinking of eating dairy but like once a week or so. I've been vegan for a while but just been craving some of the bad stuff and I don't know why. Can you help me not be a puss bitch? I will sub to your OnlyFans if you can help me. Love you, Rich.
If you're craving like ice cream or milk or cream or butter, then just choose the vegan options. There's vegan butter, there's vegan cheese, there's vegan milk, there's vegan cream. Just don't be a fucking retard. I don't know what the fuck help you need. Just eat the vegan options. Thanks for the donation, Apostate Cantus. Mice, the mouse donated $3. Oh, wait. Fuck.
Please do Mickey the rat.
If you pay me $10, I'll do the fucking impression. Stop donating $3 and telling me to do an impersonation. Thanks for the donation.
Mainstream medicine gets hyper-focused on LDL, or more specifically ApoB, which is a proxy again for the number of LDL particles. That's too simplistic because I think there's context here.
Well, ApoB is the total particle count. LDL is more of a proxy for ApoB than ApoB is a proxy for LDL. You're not going to see an increase in heart disease risk without an increase in total particle count. So ApoB is a better metric than LDL itself.
And the context is that I don't believe there's sufficient evidence to say that high LDL in somebody that's metabolically healthy is the same as high LDL in somebody that's metabolically unhealthy.
Well, no shit. You're just talking about how different risk factors interact with one another. LDL is still a risk factor regardless of your body weight, how much you exercise, whether or not you smoke, whether or not you have diabetes. You're just talking about adding other risk factors on top of LDL.
Healthy. There's a third variable. We have to think about
By the way, I can guarantee you Paul has seen my videos.
Any new Frank vids?
Yeah, James, you asked this earlier. Frank has not made any new Frank vids, unfortunately. Thanks for the donation, though, James. I can guarantee you Paul has seen my content on cholesterol, and he will not debate me. He's been dodging a debate with me for a long time. He dodges debates with everybody he knows that can make him look stupid. He's been dodging a debate with James Wilkes. He's been dodging a debate with Dr. Avi. Paul is a fucking rat. He's deliberately lying.
Multiple variables because there's a context, and it makes sense, right? There are other things that are like this. Uric acid is a good example too. Incidentally, both.
Please do Mickey the rat, you fucking bitch, quitty begging turning into the new wings of late lol. I mean, you guys do kind of relate beg. Ugly, drive horrible cars that I'd dust your ass in. I would love to fight you in a cage match, by the way, UWNT do.
Yeah, so if you pay me $10, which is the cost of an impersonation, then I can do the impersonation. Thanks for the donation, Cat Daddy.
LDL and uric acid rise when humans fast. So if you stop eating, your LDL is going to go up. And that's been demonstrated multiple times in studies. Fasting.
Yeah, so Paul, if you fast indefinitely, you're going to die. So I don't know what the fuck this has to do with anything.
Raises LDL. They've even shown this in hibernating bears. Hibernating bears have a rise in LDL, but they don't develop atherosclerosis over the course of their hibernation period.
Atherosclerosis takes decades to actually present clinically. You fucking moron. So why this is just so fucking stupid. Oh my God.
There's actually a screenshot at the bottom in the lipid CVD.
Okay. If Paul wants to see atherosclerosis present clinically within a few years, look at people who are homozygous for hypercholesterolemia. They can have serum cholesterol levels in the thousands. It's not uncommon to see people in their teen years get heart attacks and die from it. So if you want to see cholesterol and its impact on fucking heart disease within a short period of time, look at people who are homozygous for hypercholesterolemia. Like, this guy's talking about fucking hibernating bears. Like, go fuck yourself.
Folder, Jamie. And I'll pull up, there's another study here with the hibernating bear study. It's pretty fascinating. The bear.
This guy, like, really? We're talking about hibernating bears now.
Bears athero hibernation. And so we see this over and over in humans, that fasting raises LDL, fasting raises uric acid, but fasting, people who fast, people who do ketogenic diets, they don't get gout. They don't get atherosclerosis in quite the same way, or at least that's the hypothesis. Certainly.
You can't fast indefinitely. If you fasted indefinitely, you'd fucking die.
Bears don't, and we observe
Seems
that.
strange that fasting would raise LDL.
It does until you think about LDL as a nutrient carrier. So Dave is developing something called the lipid energy model, and I want to give him all credit for this. I've actually got a set of slides that'll probably make it clear when I talk about it. But Dave's hypothesis is that if you are burning mostly fat as energy, and even somebody that eats some carbohydrates can be burning mostly fat as energy, you are going to be moving more LDL in your blood to move that fat around.
Okay.
And we certainly know that interventions can do that. And it makes.
Who fucking cares? If you raise LDL through any means, it's going to increase your risk of heart disease. Like, why is he talking about hibernating bears?
sense. When you fast, you're depleting liver glycogen.
Okay, we've seen enough of this stupid shit. I think that's being thoroughly debunked.
Things in private. I'm going to end up doing things in secret. And then you have Epstein's Island appear. So it's
Dodo donates $2. Can you react? I can. Let me see.
And all the information that you did get was a lie. You know, that's what DMT is about. That's what the toad is, the God molecule. It tells you life what it really is.
Have you done DMT?
I've done it around 50 times.
No way. That was the thing Rogan was talking about on
but it's the toad. It's the toads plus.
You act like you know it all. Fasting is king. I've been doing fasting for years now, not vegan, and I'm healthier than ever. I barely eat meat at that. It's a mix of fruits and maybe some meat. Fasting is beyond helpful for weight loss and well-being. STFU.
It is not, and I hope you choke on your next meal. Thanks for the donation, Bearing.
So you put it to the window, it hardens, then you make it to fine dust, and you smoke it.
What do you see when you do DMT?
Ooh,
I want to know. Huh?
The what? Toad.
What'd you say?
The toad is the DMT, the toad, the God molecule. Your ego dies, you're afraid to death. You feel the presence of something that is so much bigger than you can't even conceive it. And the only thing you can say is that is
Dude,
God.
everyone in that room looks stoned as fuck.
God, because your mind can't even conceive what this trip that I'm going on. And you might see your 10th, or you may see your 1000th grandfather or grandmother. You know, they goes in the family.
Give the man his Mickey the Rat impersonation, you son of a bitch, and stop hiding behind technicalities because you're trying to milk him. I too challenge you to an MMA match until you do the impression. Jasmine, make Richard do the right thing. LLLLLL.
If you pay the required price, I can do the impression, okay? Thanks for the donation, less is more.
Goes in the past too. You see a whole bunch of shit's going on. You might see some shit from the Aztec. You might be some fucking Mexican and you don't even fucking know it in your bloodline. And that's just what it is. It tells you the truth.
Don't you have to be in certain? Do you have to, when you take that shit? Aren't you supposed to be like in like a tribe in the middle of nowhere or something?
Yeah, nigga, I am in a tribe. I do. We're in fucking Tyson 2.0. That's our tribe.
All right.
You know?
What do you think DMT is then? Like, what do you think it's like? Is it like a pathway to something? Is it?
I think DMT is who we are. We call DMT when we die and when we first gave birth to this planet.
Yeah, don't when you die you like let out like DMT?
Absolutely. It's just
you like release it when you die, right?
That's what I was told. It's just
Yeah, dude, fasting doesn't slow aging by 30%. That's the most retarded fucking shit I've ever heard. You're telling me somebody who would otherwise live 100 years is going to live 130 years if they regularly practice fasting? Like, that's fucking idiotic.
That's crazy.
Yes, I don't know. Food from
That's
the food of the gods.
Well, what was your first experience then like taking DMT? Where were you?
I was here.
What
In
age?
my office 5 years ago.
And what made you like want to take it for the first?
Be honest, have you ever thought about smoking crack or meth? I've been around it since a kid and my mom would sometimes let me hit. I don't think it's abuse, as she said she wanted me to try it to make sure I never try again. I do it a few times a year now.
Yeah, I've never considered smoking crack or meth, and I would consider that abusive if your mom made you smoke crack and meth. But thanks for the donation. Jasmine is a hot dad.
Because I was a junkie. I was a cocaine addict. I was on cocaine when I did the toad. And I used to drink a lot. I used to be a meth. And I was 100 pounds overweight.
Fasting success. It's extremely hard and difficult and makes me unfocused once starving early in the morning and hard to eat whatever I can in such short time. Then I end up binging and gain more fat and depressed. It made me binge after a week constantly.
Yeah, fasting is fucking stupid. There's no point in doing it. Thanks for the donation, Dutchie.
And so I did this toad. Now listen. You listen to this. I did this toad.
You listening?
He stripped me of my ego, and I'm scared to death. You know, when he strips you of your ego, you don't know who you are. You're scared to death. And you see things. You see things. You see yourself. You see your great. You see experiences that you would never believe. You may start crying that you're so happy, and then going through that emotion. Once you go to that frightening period, then they take you to I don't know what to call it. It's just the everlasting experience. There's no space. There's no time. There's nothing. There's nothing that you love. You remember. You don't remember your family, your kids, or nothing, but you still have the love that can just dominate the world. And it tells you, man, it's just I can't articulate it.
Would you accredit to like DMT to like making those changes in your life, or like what?
Listen, I did it. It told me to lose weight. I lost 100 pounds in 4 months.
Right after you did it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what was like it right after you did it? What did you like take from the experience?
That this is the first one was just a warning to command to be the best you can be at yourself, getting the best physical shape you can possible now. Getting the best physical shape you can now. Lose that fucking fat, you fat fuck. And that's what I did.
That's fucking insane.
Studies show facts that controlling the times we eat, or undertaking short-term fasts, may aid weight reduction, fat loss and improve blood lipids. Try it and go to the doctors, before and after, and promise you will see better after. Quit being an asshole.
Yeah, so eating less will make you lose weight and lower your cholesterol. No shit. You don't need fasting to do that. Thanks for the donation, though. Richard is a hot mom.
I don't know. People don't like people. You can't motivate me unless you say you're a fat, nasty black boy. Get the fuck out of here.
I had a similar experience with my parents to the meth guy. They would tickle my balls and screw me like an IKEA armchair until I prolapsed. Best birthday ever. It was for my own good. Now I know to never talk to strangers and always use lube. Love, my dad.
Well, that's good to hear. Thanks for the donation. It's my body. Let me poop on it.
I'm just a hard man. I can't say, hey guys, let's go work out, man. It's time to work out. Come on, man, let's do this fucking shit. I do it too.
Where do you think that passion comes from? That fire?
God. Freedom.
I'm so high and I'm so into this shit. It's the coolest moment of my fucking life, bro. I'm sorry.
It's just freedom of my mind. And knowing that life prepares you for death. You know, we laugh all the time, but all this laughing and experiences prepare us to death.
You got the joint?
It's on the floor, yeah. 100%.
Why do you think all those drugs are not like, I don't want to say encouraged, I mean, but why do you think they're like illegal? Like all like the psychedelic drugs and all the alcohol is like legal.
Now you gonna do this shit, right?
There you go.
We're gonna do this DMT shit, right?
This is DMT we're smoking?
No. I'm telling you this.
Man.
He said, why wouldn't the government give us the shit? DMT is gonna stop you smoking liquor.
Can you do an honest impression of yourself? As if someone else was doing a parody of you.
Let's see. Look at me, I'm Vegan Gains. I'm gonna stab people to death if they don't agree with me. So if you keep eating meat, I'm gonna fucking stab you. Ugh, I love tofu. I'm the soy boy. There you go. That's an impression of myself. Thanks for the donation, Vegan Gains. Chef fan.
Everyone keep interrupting Richard until he does the Mickey impersonation like a real man. He's just mad. Mr. Beast would do the impression in a heartbeat and not beg like this greasy green fuck.
Again, there's a price for impersonations, and if you pay the price, I shall do them. Thanks for the donation, though, Jasmine does trend.
Gonna stop you on that fucking opiates. That's why, because it's gonna enlighten you. And then once it enlightens you, all the bright lights and all the whatever they do, promotion and just to pollute your mind, subliminal messages in Broadway, also and Beverly Hills on Rodeo and all that stuff, that shit won't even phase you. Imagine walking back down, remember back in the days walking down that street, you didn't get the most expensive shirt, you would think you're a bitch. That's how much control they had over our mind.
When did you start realizing?
5 years ago, the told.
Yeah, it's crazy how all those certain drugs are like, prescribed and they're
Opens your
all
eye
legal
up.
and shit.
And
But they're,
listen.
the psychedelics are so discouraged.
It's not no bullshit. It opens your eyes on your family, your wife, your kid. You look at motherfuckers different. You just look at people. It gives you a self. I don't know. For you to reach your highest level, it ain't gonna let you hurt yourself. Won't let you associate with anybody that's negative. And this thing gave me some kind of belief for me to reach my highest potential. I always want to do something stupid. I want to do a line or something else. I can't do that. I'm on this mission. I know this shit sounds so fucking stupid, but it's real.
No, it doesn't sound stupid at all. It's actually really interesting and really interesting. High off your
I
weed.
want to try
I
it.
want to get high. I want to party, but I'm on this fucking mission.
I want to try it one day.
Spiritual
I actually want to try it, yeah.
I think when I'm a little older.
That'd be interesting to see.
No, John, we can't do DMT.
I feel like doing it would. Do you ever think it like makes you because we're young, we got a business to build.
You have to have a shaman.
I'm so high right now. I'm talking
really?
Mike Tyson. This is the fucking craziest thing ever.
You do it by yourself, you might fall in the water, drown, but you always have to have a shaman because he don't know how you're gonna react. Some people just start screaming at the top of their lungs and talking, and some people start just crying.
Wow.
When was the last time you did it?
My heart.
Well, how was the last time we did it? The toad. Yeah.
Are you being serious?
Yeah, nigga, I'm ready to do it again.
Why is it called
Imagine
Toad?
doing DMT with Mike.
That would be interesting. I don't know.
Drop.
Oh. Okay, we got a Finn here. Yes, that's a good boy, Finn. Relax. Lie down. No, lie down. Oh my god. Wow. Okay.
Like on this video. How many likes do we need? I don't even think we can film that though, right?
Listen, this the thing is, right? This
Drop
thing
a
is,
like.
this thing is so
Fucking-
ritual. It's so ritual. I can't pay the guy for it. This is not money. Can't be involved. If I give him money, that's money to go to charity. I can't.
Impersonation of Peterson. He's depressed and has mental health issues because he's been hiding his desire to rail his hot chic daughter for over 18 fucking years. The constant temptation has riddled his mind with intrusive thoughts of rape. Do it.
Oh. Now, I've been asked this question a lot. What do I think about my very attractive daughter? Have I ever had any sexual feelings towards her? Well, I've thought about this very deeply, and just like how I've often fantasized of my grandmother in her very hairy bush when I was a boy and I was at the swimming pool, yes, I have had sexual feelings towards my daughter, and it's given me quite a lot of mental distress. You see, it's only natural for men to want to go to the top of the dominance hierarchy, and men have this drive so that they can have the greatest access to the most amount of women possible. And you see, women, they are the gatekeepers of reproduction. So men have to go to the top of the dominance hierarchy in order to get the most amount of women. And this, of course, can lead to quite a lot of violence in very male-dominated societies where the most successful men get the most amount of women. And that violence can also lead to sexual violence, including, regrettably, rape. Now, have I ever had feelings of raping my daughter? Well, now, I think it is a natural, dark urge that we all have to come to terms with and control. Just like the great Carl Jung has said, we have a dark side that we need to actually harness so that we can use it for the greater good. We're not just these pure beings of light. We also have a dark ego behind us that we can actually use for strength. And I use that dark energy and that strength to put back into my work so that I can hopefully earn enough money to make my daughter want to have sex with me. There you go. Hope you enjoyed that impersonation. Thanks for the donation, Lionheart's Blood. Ben. Relax. Relax, Finn. No.
Do the goddamn Mickey the Rat impression, you dirty crook. All of a sudden you forget to add. You added for him last impression. Just because you don't like it when someone tells you what to do. I'm reporting you to President of YouTube, Susan Wojcicki.
She's not the president of YouTube anymore. Some dude took over, but there isn't even a character named Mickey the Rat. And again, I am more than happy to do an impersonation as long as you pay me $10. Thanks for the donation, though. Less is more.
Pay for it. It's free, but it's so spiritual. If you pay for it, you're gonna have bad luck.
Really?
Yeah. If anybody gives somebody money from the DMT, they're gonna have bad luck, and it's really true. Trust me, man. This shit is fool. I'm not talking like I'm some fucking car salesman, but this is real stuff, man.
I'm
buying. Psychedelics are so interesting.
Yeah. Have you ever taken like LSD or?
Yeah, I took that stuff, but that's not the real thing. That's an ego enhancer. You know, this is a ego debilitator. Kills your ego. Dim boom. Once your ego goes, holy shit.
Well, that is interesting. So Mike Tyson lost 100 pounds after taking DMT because some voice in his head said he is a fat fuck. Let's see. Is pornography corrupting our kids? That's an interesting
your heart. Because let me give you an example. Pornography. I don't watch porn. The reason why I don't watch porn is, one, it's unhealthy.
For me, before you carry on, I don't watch porn because it's genuinely uninteresting.
It's gotten weird.
You could put porn on and I'd be like,
yeah.
I just don't get it.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
And also, for example, I like to practice the monogamous relationship.
Clearly, Andrew Tate has not partaked in hentai.
So when I get married one day, I know my girlfriend's not going to be at the prime model look when she's 50 or whatever she is. So I got to practice that this is the only woman that I have. It's diligence.
Correct.
Okay, so opening up the access.
Yeah, I've actually seen a lot of dudes say they got messed up watching pornography because they ended up having like unrealistic beauty standards and shit. I've never had that. I've never developed unrealistic expectations for women from watching porn. I've always been attracted to the same types of women. I've never had an issue where I didn't find normal women attractive because I watched so much porn with like super hot babes. I guess different people have different different people might have different experiences. The hell are you doing? Finn, relax. Just relax.
Yes. Look at a man who's
The Only Path to Any Tellers. Have you ever seen this prank by these kids in the podcast? Let me see.
What? What's all that about?
Yeah, I've seen that. That's fucking gay. Oh, that's a nice goat. Wow. That's a really sweet goat. Oh my god. It's a really nice goat. Oh my god. It's a little baby. Oh, he has a messed up eye. Oh, at least he's at a sanctuary. Oh, that's a nice cow. Wow. Cows are so sweet. I love cows. Aw, here's your little doggy friends. Oh my god, chickens. Wow. Those are some good chickens. Oh my god. I love chickens. Thanks for the donation, The Only Path.
Are any of these baddies to you? Also hope you're tonight, brother.
Yeah, she's cute. I don't like all the makeup, but she's cute. I like that nice bum. Yeah, I dig her look. Nice butt, too. Having a nice butt always helps. Let's see. She's alright. Not my type, but it's alright. I think she's likely not lifetime natty. Likely. Yeah, she's okay, though. Thought the other girl was more attractive, personally. Thought she didn't have eyebrows for a second. Yeah, she's alright. I think the first girl is the most attractive to me. She's got a nice butt, though. Having a nice butt is always important. Yeah, I think the first girl is the most attractive to me. I'm doing better tonight. Thanks for the donation, Andrew. What's this cat meowing about?
Was watching pornography. I fall off the wagon every once in a while. I'm not sitting here saying that I'm perfect. About a year, maybe 2 years ago, I was watching porn, and there was back in the day when I was growing up was like your stepmom.
Yeah.
And to me that was always weird because I'm like, dude, that's your still it's your mom.
Yeah.
Now it's your mom. And then when I last year when I tried, I did a KSI and Sidemen thing where it was Impulsive and Sidemen. We did this collab, and there was a girl who does porn there, and I made a joke, and I go, look, I'm stuck. And it went viral, and I realized, I'm like, everybody laughed at this joke because they know what I'm saying. And it's this porn style thing where if women are stuck, then men would come and have sex with them.
Yeah.
That's rape.
Of course it is. Yeah.
That's rape.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a fetish. So simulated or pretend rape is a fetish, and it's the most common sexual fetish even among women.
And these men are enjoying this.
Yep.
So what is this teaching them? That you could take what doesn't belong to you. And I think
No, it teaches you that as long as you're with a consenting adult, then you can play these fetish games.
a lot of the things that they're programming these kids to do actually comes first through pornography because you watch it in secret and you're not really dabbling with your men what you're watching. It's kind of like a mustard seed that grows.
Yep. But then the question is, are they doing it on purpose? This is where you go deep.
There's no correlation between porn use and rape. There just isn't.
Deeper down the rabbit hole.
This video is sponsored by a freaking beast of a product. And then weekendfix.com. That is LECT.
A fact.
It is
and
a
it
fact.
is true. Okay,
Yeah.
so pornography is bad for society. Okay, why are they trying to destroy the society? Who are these people? What is their end goal? Is their end goal the sexualization of children? Is their end goal 12-year-olds to sit?
Like this is fucking retarded. Okay, porn use is incredibly prevalent in Western society. Look at societies where porn use is not prevalent, like fucking Taliban-controlled Afghanistan. You have people selling 12-year-old girls to elderly men. It's common to have child brides in these fucking countries. Child rape is fucking incredibly fucking prevalent. And that's a society with a lack of fucking porn use. So the idea that porn use is fucking like corrupting children and it's leading to rape and shit, I don't see the fucking evidence of that. Like societies that don't have fucking porn use seem to be the most fucking degenerate.
Sit there and watch pornography and want to have sex? Is their end goal to confuse 12-year-olds to want them to try and change genders? Is that their end goal? I don't know. Is that why they take down the country's flag and put up another flag? This is another thing you have to understand. We talk about the Western world being fallen.
Do you mind moving that mic towards
Sure.
your mouth?
We talk about the Western world being fallen. What even is the culture of the Western world anymore? We have gang signs, and we have frozen food, and we have the pride flag. What else? Like, what even is there anymore that unifies us in any regard?
Have you seen this vid about Hunter Biden's new federal indictment with regarding his taxes?
I don't think I have. Let me see.
$772,000 in ATM withdrawals. You probably have one in your bedroom.
Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer.
Signatures a month, and Hunter Biden is a classic case study in excess. When you are an addict and have addict-type behavior, it's going to affect every part of your life. It's going to make you get divorced. It's going to make you owe money. It's going to make you do drugs. It's going to make you do all kinds of shit. Hunter Biden has now been charged with 9 new counts, and they're all tax counts. And the total amount that's owed is $1.4 million. So let's dive into this a little bit. And where you can find the guidelines. So the guidelines are really going to be what drives this. So you've been hearing in the media that he's looking at 17 years, which is like the statutory max, for everything he's charged with. That isn't going to happen. We'll talk a little bit later about realistically what he's looking at. But let's just talk a little bit about where he's earned his money. The total amount of income that he has had, basically, it's really over a 4-year span. He's got money from Burisma, which is a Ukrainian company. He's got money from a Chinese concern. He's got money from other various businesses. And he's got some benefactor. Who the fuck, who's been paying him sometimes $500,000 to $1 million in a calendar year. And just so you know, when everybody gives you money, unless it's over a certain dollar amount, you got to claim it as income. You can't just say, oh, thank you. I mean, now I can just go blow this. So in 2016, $1.2 million. In 2017, $1.9 million. In 2018, $1.6 million. And in 2019, $800.
Aaron P. donated $2. What you missed? Let me see.
Plan the flow, but fire. Everybody knows that I be up in the shit, got a split checker really sticking out like a camel toe. Camel toes and flannel clothes, that shit's really fucking dope. Where did you think about that? I'm about to take a screenshot, use the shit later, my bro. Yo, yeah, I'm about to spit it horsey, getting fat on the bike, Chris Farley. They know that I'm going crazy, kinda like Chris Snarley or Chris Barkley. Yeah, Beverly Hills with the ninja, they know that I'm rolling right up with the swords. In the Range Rover, I'm scoring like sushi, they know what I'm bringing it for. Y'all plan the flow, but
All right, nice. Thanks for the donation, Aaron P. I like camel toes.
$43,000. Now, by any stretch, that's a lot of fucking money, okay? That's what? It's about...
Fuck Mickey the Rat, you know what time it is. Also shout out to Apostate Cantus.
Oh, hell yeah. Father of lies, come in disguise. Your cum won't last. There's a snake in my ass. The cum father's secret stash. Come stomp me flat. I'm going to fuck your dad. Coming high into the morning sky. Vape cum from my bum till I die. Watching Arthur with a cock in my ass. Riding hard, eating ass master class. Sacred cum blade. A fuckling crusade. Fatal cum theft. Give me cum or give me death. Elon's Musk. Jesus Crust. Stealing donations from the Cum Czar's Trust. A cum smoothie. Gulp smoothly. Consume the cum chalice. Fuck everyone named Alex. David Hayter. Cum Crusader. The Holy Cum Wars. Razor Blade Masturbator. Margaret Thatcher. The Cum Snatcher. Father drowned, going down on the cum clown. Prolapse pounding. Toothpick sounding. Cum baking. My nipple pussy is aching. Cum fooler. Semen drooler. Forbidden cum spice. Your shitbox looks nice. Life is a cage, and death is the key. All your cum are belong to me. Normalize crying over spilt cum. Making cum angels with my son. I fucked a fairy in half. How many holes does a human have? My butt and cunny are in agony. Castration in the sky, your penis will fly. Scrotal chambers, semen sailors. Mommy's cum tax, grind my balls on an axe. Cum scented candle, cum broiled eggs. Cum Christ consciousness, third eye cum spy. Cum scrote sailboat, semen speed racer. Off-road cum chode, my uterus came out. Cum treasurer, dick measurer. Irresponsible manager of cum. Cum slave, back from the grave. The price for breaking a cum oath. James Hector, cum collector. I tripped in the cum keeper's crypt. Cum feeder, moist meter. Sans undertale, the cum reaper. Fucking a skeleton right in the pussy. The dark souls of cum. Cum framed and cum blamed. Cum drowning awareness day. Brewing cum fuel after school. Your nipples are crunchy. The tragic cum sponge. Your cum is fading. Sweep up the cum flakes, Joan. My favorite song. Thanks for the donation, Andrew. Appreciate it.
$7 million or thereabouts in a 4-year span. That's pretty good dough. Now, keep in mind, everybody, how did he make this money? And it's all illegal. And, I'm not going to talk about the illegality or legality of his earnings because I don't know. But we will talk about the illegality of his expenditures and the illegality of not reporting them.
Vegan gains, thoughts on Ghost energy drinks, or Ghost products in general. They market vegan-friendly on their products, except their whey products obviously. I really like their tropical mango and orange cream energy drinks. Natural caffeine.
I didn't know they had energy drinks. So I've never seen their energy drinks, never had them. Some of their protein powders are alright. Their pancake batter flavor is alright. It's not the best tasting protein I've ever had. I think diesel vegan protein is the best tasting I've had. But yeah, the protein powder's all right. If you're looking for some new flavors, I'd say it's worth trying at least. I've never seen their energy drinks though. I only drink Monster. Thanks for the donation though, Kevin G.
Or not reporting the income and the illegality of falsely reporting. And
I just want to say I love you so much, Christy. Also, fuck all this chat hating on me and making me cry. You all are truly greasy green bullies. I hate most of you because I can't take a joke half the time and get butt hurt so easily. Fuck you, fuck my life.
Alright, well thank you for that, Cat Daddy. Appreciate the donation.
keep in mind, while this is all going on, he's divorced or getting divorced. He's got a settlement with his divorce. He owes alimony. He owes expenditures for his daughters. And, and anybody can get divorced, okay? It cannot work out. It is what it is. Doesn't mean you have to be a dick to your wife. Doesn't mean you have to lie to your ex-wife. Doesn't mean you have to,
Did you talk about Vladislava Galagan?
Yeah, a little bit. We were watching the Mike Thurston interview.
Just staying
over here. We'll get back to that after we react to some other stuff. But thanks for the donation, James.
Screw her out of any money. You can be honorable in divorce. But more than that, you have to take care of your family regardless. You just have to. You have to take care of your people regardless. Well, when you are doing crack and hose like nobody's business, you lose sight of that. Let's just talk about some of his expenditures. This is just fucking unbelievable.
Holy shit.
So in 2016, $200,000 in ATM withdrawals. Do you know how often you have to go to the ATM and get cash to get... Wait a
Dude, you'd have to be taking out cash at the ATM multiple times a day, every fucking day for a year to get up to 200,000. I didn't even know that was possible to withdraw that much money from an ATM.
Second, how about 2017? $503,000 in ATM withdrawals.
What?
Well, life was just too good in 2018.
Dude.
Because in 2018, $772,000 in ATM withdrawals.
How is that possible? How much fucking crack is this guy taking?
You probably have one in your bedroom. I mean, and in 2019, $186,000 just in ATM withdrawals. So that's $1.6 million over the course of 4 years in ATM withdrawals. Now, I don't exactly know where these payments are coming from, what counts. And if these are coming from a business account, guess what happens? You got to declare that as income, because are they business expenses? No, because crack is not a business expense, whether it's the kind you smoke or the kind you lick.
That is
in
insane.
2016, we've got various payments to women. And from 2016 to 2019, there's $683,000 to various women.
Yeah.
To clothing and accessories, tuition and education, that's just fine. That's an extracurricular. So if you
Don't worry, cat daddy, I am here for you, babe, and no, I am. Fuck the haters, daddy, make them regret and go get another cat, if you know what I mean. Also, sorry I'm interrupting you, Rich. We just need to be here for cat daddy's bitch ass since he's stupid.
Well, don't worry, I completely understand. Thanks for the donation, Lionheart's Blood. Holy shit. Dude, Hunter Biden is cracked out. I wish I made as much money as he fucking spends on fucking coke and hookers. Like, holy crap. That is fucking nuts. Why does, like, a fucking retarded drug addict piece of shit get that much money, but I'm making good money, but, like, fuck me, dude. Like, rather than spending that money on crack, you should just give that to me. Hey, Finn. Yeah, you're a good boy. Alright, everybody say goodbye to Finn. I gotta get up and take a pee-pee. Yeah, you're a good boy, Finn. I love you. Alright, I'm just gonna go take a piss. I'll be right back. Every time I get up, this dog looks underneath my desk. Yeah, come here. You want to say hi? Yeah, you're a good dog. No more. Yeah, you're a good dog. Very fuzzy. You're very fuzzy. Love you. Yes. Very fuzzy. Oh my god, what the hell is this? Okay, can you scoot? My scoot? Thank you.
Dumbass carnivore people are getting hyped over some study that showed LDL doesn't cause coronary plaque. Or something like that. I'm not even sure what kind of study this was.
Budoff MD has now presented the matched analysis for keto versus control, 80 participants, age range, 1-1 for age, gender, race, diabetes, hyperlipidemia.
Look at the sentence, what a fucking shithole. France is just more of the religion of peace. Also, have you seen the pic of his head? It's awful. Fuck Islam.
I'll take a look at that in a second. Thanks for the nation booty cum. Matched mean age was 55.5. Mean LDL cholesterol of 272. That's extremely high. Mean 4.7 years duration on a ketogenic diet. No significant difference in coronary plaque burden. Mean LDL cohort controls. Mean LDL 123. That's still high. No significant difference in CAC. Okay. So, was this a retrospective? Yeah, so basically they got a bunch of people all with high LDL, and it was a retrospective study from what I can see. And okay, they didn't see any difference in CAC. Was this only CAC? Coronary plaque burden. Is that only CAC though? Because if they're only measuring CAC, that's only calcified plaque. Yeah, I just say it's probably not a good study. I'd like to actually see the paper though. Okay, it looks like they did do non-calcified plaque volume. I'd need to see the whole paper rather than just the Twitter post, but okay. So booty cum, let me take a look at this. Page you gave me is broken. So that is the page it sends me to. So can't look at the article, but thanks for the donation, booty cum. What else is here? Andrew doesn't believe depression is a disease. Clearly is.
Else respects them. They're struggling. I think male depression can be fixed with respect.
I want to tap into depression. What's your thoughts on that?
I think that it's massively overdiagnosed. I say depression isn't real because I speak in absolutes. I think
there are different types of depression and there are diagnostic criteria for depression. So on what basis is he saying it's overdiagnosed?
I think the idea of feeling depressed is real. I don't feel like it's a clinical disease that you catch from the sky and it can't be fixed. I feel like depression.
No one's saying it can't be treated. Booty Cam donated $2. Let me see.
To France, where 6 teenagers have been convicted for their roles in the killing of a school teacher. Samuel Paty taught history and geography and used cartoons of the Prophet Muhammad, published by Charlie Hebdo magazine, to discuss the country's free speech laws. He was beheaded by a radical Islamist outside the school in a Paris suburb 3 years ago. Police shot the attacker dead, but a court has been assessing the parts played by others involved.
Yeah, religion of peace. See, Islam, it's about peace and love, and that's why so many people are joining the religion. It's the fastest growing religion, but if you show the picture, if you show a cartoon of the Prophet Muhammad, we have to cut your head off. Yeah. Thanks for the donation, Booty Kim.
Is feedback, pain is feedback, and your mind and body is telling you something must change. And
yeah, this is just... Power of the Bible and God's always teaching us lessons.
Why? She's like, you've just never failed. I've never seen you fail. So correct, I do not fail.
I have something to tell you. And just randomly, I just learned about this, and it fits you so well.
Sure.
I read it again in the Bible. Okay? There's gonna be so many people that are like, but yeah, I don't give a shit.
No, but that's what the knowledge is. My grandma is from Alabama, and she's a strict Christian, and she's from Alabama, like down the sticks, middle of dirt mud, Alabama. And she, one of my aunts is a lawyer, and I remember my aunt. Sorry to interrupt you. My aunt.
No, I love this.
My aunt had a big court case coming up. And she'd spend half her time studying the case and half her time studying the Bible. And I remember being in her house, I must have been about 7 or 8 years old. And my mother asked her name is Liz, Liz, why are you reading the Bible so often? And she said, because that's where all the answers are.
Amen.
Yeah. So it's good wisdom, that you keep referencing.
All the answers are in the Bible. If you look at societal progress and what sort of knowledge and information, we've used from the Bible, it is like zero. Like, practically zero of our modern values come from the Bible.
Sing it, yeah.
Like, I reference it because if I reference myself, I'm just leading you down a shit path.
Yeah.
And a lot of people get so annoyed. They're like, you think you're so holier than thou, you think you're perfect. Then you're not listening to me.
Yeah.
I'm a filthy dummy. And I'm trying to get myself out of it.
Yeah.
Matthew asks Jesus, I don't get it, man. Why are you talking to them in parables? And Jesus says, because you were given access to understand. So check this out. You just said, now I'm thinking about the pride thing. I think that you weren't supposed to think about the pride thing. I think God needed you to think this way. But I think now you're moving on to a different season.
Absolutely.
So I think you might need to reevaluate your tactics.
And we change every day.
Okay, well, they're retarded. Let's go back to this interview.
In Bulgaria, but I changed the plans. Actually, we spent all the money on the courses, on the English courses.
Oh.
So, and they had a little bit less.
Yeah, that's quite a lot.
So, and I had no idea what to do. And I said, okay, it will wait. Now I will focus on sports, on bodybuilding.
So you stopped the university and you just...
Yeah.
You stayed in Prague?
I stayed in Prague. I quit the university. And I started focusing more on trainings, nutrition, and all this. I found myself a coach. It's a huge story with the coach.
No, but I would like to hear that story.
Yeah.
Well, how did your parents take that when you said, look, we got to stop this university thing because we can't afford it?
Like,
were they
really
disappointed?
Like, we didn't even talk.
Really? God.
I had lots of problems with it. But I believed.
But what I'm trying to understand, though, from what did they expect you to do? Because you're in this situation where you're trying your best. You're going to university. Like, any money that you have, you put towards studying. And obviously, you're there to study. You're not there to make money at that point in time.
Yeah.
So why were they mad?
Because I changed the plans.
Their plans.
Yeah, I guess. But again, I believed, I felt that it was no good to stay in Bulgaria because it was a small town. It was Blagoevgrad, not many job opportunities. So let's
see, taking steroids to become the next Olympia.
Weightlifting, coaching, bodybuilding. I did. What probably wasn't until 2 years later that I actually became a personal trainer, and then the social media thing really started to take off. But I was probably like you. I was just as passionate going to the gym, wanting to be in shape.
Yeah.
As soon as I was 17, I remember walking into a gym and I just thought, I want to be big.
When did you start again?
17.
17. Oh.
You were 16.
16.
Yeah. Did you notice yourself? Were you growing pretty quick?
I haven't even noticed because I already was doing all this sport. So I was already toned, muscular. For a girl, 16 years old. I didn't notice much of a difference. So.
Until.
What?
How long were you natural for?
I think in 2016, like as soon as I found the coach, in Prague when I decided, the university. Okay, the university is a side, right? So bodybuilding now. I found a coach.
How do you
But
find how?
I think I went to the gym and I met a guy and he has a girlfriend. They trained me for a little bit and then they gave me the content of their coach, like community.
Okay.
So
did you have to pay them?
Yes, I had to. I think maybe in the beginning I didn't have to. I don't remember. A long time.
Kevin G7 $20. Also, what is your thoughts on electric e-bikes and their products in general? Also, what e-bikes are you currently rolling with? Thanks. I don't know if I've heard of electric. Let me see. These look like, yeah. This is coming from a generic manufacturer from China. You can find a billion of these like same exact bikes just with different brand names. Because Jasmine has the same e-bike, or no, it's slightly different. These don't look like they have rear suspension. Or does it? Yeah, these don't have rear suspension. For the price, they look okay-ish. You can find similar e-bikes for the same price that have rear suspension. That's the only thing. So I think these are probably a little overpriced. The 3-wheel looks kind of cool. I don't know why it folds, but yeah, they look alright. Yeah, they're just kind of cheaper e-bikes, but, they'll get you around. Hub motors are pretty reliable, so. But yeah, you can find similar e-bikes around the same cost that actually have rear suspension, so they're a bit more comfortable to ride. Right now, the only e-bike I have is the Giant Rain E+. It's a super fucking expensive, high-end e-bike. I paid $8,000 for mine. So yeah, this is the exact model I have. With tax, it was $8,000. This was the only mountain bike that I could find that was rated for my body weight. That actually has like good name brand suspension and all that crap. So yeah, I spent a lot for it. But that's the bike I'm rolling with right now. Thanks for the donation, Kevin. Appreciate it. Bootycom $20 out of 10. Let me see.
Jackson 5 on me too, they smoking Doja, dreaming about the cat. I'm trying to make moves, how the fuck can I be claustrophobic? Lock me in the stew. My chopper gay, have some respect. When I'm in Wilson, I got manners.
1 out of 10. Thanks for the donation, Bootycom.
So, yes, I expressed my willing to compete. And they told me, okay, but I need to train because I was, 20 at that time? They told me to wait a year at least.
20 is quite young to compete.
React to this cute doggo rock stroke 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 stroke. Thank you.
Oh my god.
It's funny how it opens its mouth. Wow. It's a nice little scruffy guy. Thanks for the donation, Skibbity.
Yes.
Yeah.
And to start the cycle. So, they told me.
Booty Cam Dinner Tellers out of 10 and no fucking Skippy.
I wanna be a number one.
He's dental, 15 buy your birds a straight rental. Stick it in a bum, man, I ain't go gentle. Met this bitch from rum last week. No was gross, should have smelt the feet.
I would say 0.5 out of 10. Thanks for the donation, Booty Cam.
That I need to wait to do my best in the gym, which I did. And then I started, like a year later.
What did you get on?
Hmm?
What did you do? What was it that they told you to do?
I started, not, I don't remember, was it them or that coach? So different trainings and a cycle. Yes, I started a cycle.
What was the cycle?
That was horrible. My first experience.
Get you on the trend.
I don't even remember. I had all cocktail, like there was a
They
cocktail.
just gave you this concoction. They were like, take.
Come on, I was
grow.
I was young.
No, but I'm curious. I want to know like what was going through your mind when you were doing this.
I thought that I will take it and I will be the next Olympia. Yes, which didn't happen.
So you wanted to get that big.
Not that big, like Larissa. I still had in mind Larissa. Okay.
I'm gonna get a picture of her up so I can look at her. Carry on.
So,
what's her second name?
Larissa Reis. She is the founder of Protein House.
Let me see. Larissa. Larissa Race. Oh, I think I've seen her before. Let me see. So, why are these all on Facebook? So there we go. So she wanted to look like this. All right, interesting. Booty Cam Donny Tellers out of 10, and you'll at least like the vid, and if you don't give it a 10, then what the fuck?
Fish up in the sea.
You already linked me this one. I gave it a 1 out of 10.
That shit always comes back at that boy. That's no info. I'll leave the coins in the chest of a dead man. She'll dirty Diana. I was at the Ross.
Yeah, I'm not usually into this sort of gangster rap. Thanks for the donation, there, Booty Cam.
Larissa
Reis. I hope I pronounced it correctly.
Oh, there she is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so she's not that big. She's like...
Well, at that time, for my age...
She's pretty hot.
In my eyes, she was, like, big.
Is she American?
I think she's half Brazilian. Yes, lives in America.
Don't you think Brazilians have the craziest physique? Brazilian females?
Depends which. I love Juliana Malacarne. She was my was and is idol.
Booty Cam Donny Tellers, it's doing that thing again. Vegan Gains, fuck Streamlabs, cunts. You gave me the same. You gave me the same link again. Thanks for the donation, though, Booty Cam.
But I found out about her later.
Why does that always happen to you?
So Larissa was the first.
So anyway, you wanted to look like her, and you believed that if you took this concoction of...
Yes. Like, my first experience was horrible because of the coach.
Mm-hmm.
And, well, I was to blame
Well, not
as well.
really. You're so young. Like, how would you know any better?
Yeah, but you know what? Some people.
I think it's the coach's fault.
Yes.
This is the thing I'm getting annoyed about. Is
Well, he was selling it, of course. I mean,
if you're a coach, you have a responsibility to not completely destroy the person that you're training, or be irresponsible and just be like, oh yeah, take this, take that. Like, let's not worry about the side effects or the consequences, but you're gonna look great.
I had no idea.
What were your the side effects from the first round?
Everything was good in the beginning, but the side effect would be, I don't remember when the first time I actually started experiencing side effects, but I think the worst one, like the water retention, like with round face, horrible, acne. But I am predisposed to acne anyways, so
that.
Booty Cam Donut Tellers, honestly, this better fucking work. It's literally the same one, dude. Bro, just fucking copy the fucking link. Like, how is that only happening to you? I don't think you're copying the link on your phone. Thanks for the donation, though, dude.
That just, makes it twice as bad.
Yes. But the worst, in my opinion, was hair loss.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I had, this long hair.
Hair loss?
Mm-hmm. Just at one point, I was like...
From everywhere? Coming off your head?
Yeah.
So your hair was really thin?
I lost maybe 50%.
Wow.
I think. If I'm not exaggerating, of course. But yes, I had long. It took me 4 years to...
grow it back?
Mm-hmm.
What the hell was that you were on? Oh my
I don't know.
God.
Well...
But did you get jacked, though, most importantly? You started to get big.
was.
Yeah.
I was doing 90 kilos chest press for 6 reps.
That's pretty good.
So I think I could do 100 for one easy, because it was 6, 90 kilos.
Was that when you experienced the fastest growth? Like when you got the biggest in the shortest period of time?
I think yes. Because I have
You don't remember what it was, though? You don't remember the exact name of the thing that you were
the
taking?
things?
Yeah. Just so we can make sure that nobody is going to be taking that. Anyone listening to this?
I believe that women should not. I mean, it doesn't make any sense to take, for example, test.
Hello, Master BBC Burgess. The bald man that you broke mentally is bullying us again for being monogamous. Please react.
Let me take a look.
Is a monogamous relationship with one person. That's what a monogamous relationship is. See, I learned this the hard way. I remember back in my pickup days, I was...
Just type Mr. Run Reddit's like 2 minutes long. I give up with this. I honestly click copy. It's this fucking phone, but I'm barred from the Samsung store, so it's a fuck about to get it sorted. Or something going on.
When my fuck pussy third red. Reggae selector UK.
She was fucking at the chair, fucking at the bathroom, cock it up on the stairs. And when me stepping at the club, every gal a draw near. Every gal a go on bad. Me have the style and pattern to make the gal and go on bad. Pussy off it happy, pussy off it sad. Slam, look up me tallow out and body long. If you're looking for your 1 minute, man. Now the pussy dead. When me day I put more down on I go Z. West Cumberland, Waterford, 3 West. Stepping at the dance, laugh and a bra. They bread all me money, run my money fast. Listen to me clear. If you drinking water, if you drinking beer,
10 out of 10. Thanks for the donation, Booty Cam.
Was always searching for, how can I have a harem? How can I have multiple girls? How can I sleep with multiple girls? How can I, be able to maneuver my way around different women? But here's what I realized. When you fall deeply in love with one person, be it a gift from God, be it you prepare and the opportunity is there and you're ready for it, that you work on yourself, that you open your heart. When you are able to give everything you have to one girl, it really, really changes everything. Like really, man. It's really changed my life. And again, I thank God for this, because God knows how it happened. But I never thought in my wildest dreams that this would ever happen. But it happened. And in the past, the thought of this craving, this distraction, this noise of, oh, let me, have harems and have like shallow relationships with people and not go into depth with anyone, that is really a perverted way to live. I believe this now. And it's not just my experience, right? If I look at
this fucking guy in Samsung named Mohammed started trying to laugh at me when I stated clear facts, and then I called the manager a fat cunt. You know what, he is a fat cunt. They fucking lied, fucking idiots.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but hope it gets better. Thanks for the donation, Booty Cam.
At my friends who are still in this pickup game and pickup attitude, man, I sometimes feel sorry for them. Because I'm like, dude, when you're 70 years old and you have no wife, no kids, no grandkids, like, how are you going to find meaning in life?
What did you think about the Tate brothers winning the and being set free? You and Bruce, the criminal lawyer, were completely wrong about everything.
They didn't win their criminal case and they were not set free, but thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Life, like, aren't you going to have like deep regret? I know there's this recent documentary called Birth Gap, and Jordan Peterson and the guy who made it were talking recently on a podcast, and they were talking about how there's this big gap between, first of all, there's many countries in which people are just not having kids. The intimate relationship isn't there. There's a big, very high.
Yeah, I don't know why the fuck people assume you need to have kids to have meaning in your life. You don't. This guy's an idiot. Anyway.
In 1996, childhood friends...
Let's see. So this was an old
Quite
Dell.
a mechanism. Now, in
or,
terms of the
Alienware.
acid green paint, you can... like dude in here. RAM...
Okay, yeah. Dell was not better before... Or Alienware was not better before Dell. They used the same shitty fucking computer cases.
I hit it, and I was...
Yeah, test.
I hit. I was... With the first time when he gave it to me, I was like... I had the feeling, but again, 20 years old, and...
20 years old, that's so crazy.
I had the feeling...
No, I'm not allowed in the store anymore because that fat fuck is a fat cunt. That fat cunt made it harder to get this fucking piece of horse piece phone fixed. 3 screen burns in 1 year. Fuck Samsung, fuck Islam, fuck Elon Musk, fuck Joey Carbstrong.
Well, that's too bad. Maybe go to another Samsung store. Thanks for the donation, Booty Chem.
feeling, but I trusted him. Okay? A lot.
Mhm.
But yes, I guess he was just selling stuff to me.
Oh my god.
So
what an absolute scumbag.
So test Winstrol Dianabol.
All
I
at
think
once.
this is the worst, like test and
all at the
Dianabol.
same time.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I'm like
How did
him.
that make you feel? Might be like, obviously, you're probably the strongest ever, the biggest ever. You were experiencing side effects like the hair loss.
Well, as soon as
acne,
this started,
the water retention.
yeah, as soon as this started, like I know some people would just carry on, right?
Mhm.
Me, I said no.
Yeah.
Wait a second. I started going to the doctors.
Mhm.
I was paying him for coaching me and the stuff.
Mhm.
And when I started seeing all this, I I don't know if it was like on time or not, but I stopped and I said, okay. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. So he was preparing me for the competition in Czech Republic. So, and when the day came,
You were 21, 20,
yeah,
21?
yeah. So, like you have to go to the for the assessment, right? So there were judges. He was actually, I was writing him asking what I'm supposed to eat, drink the day before and on the day. He was not responding. He was somewhere in Spain or something. So he didn't give a damn, obviously. And on that day, I met the coaches, right? Not coaches, judges. So they didn't let me pass, probably because they saw, I don't know, maybe I was not ready yet. I lost lots of muscles, by the way, when I was shredding with him. So all that was for nothing, basically. So I lost all of my muscles because the diet was really harsh.
Do you remember how many calories? Probably not a lot.
I remember it's like cucumbers and chicken. So it's horrible. Or actually rice crackers or something.
Yeah, rice
Anyway,
cakes.
rice
Old-fashioned rice cakes.
So the judge, the main judge, he told me, like, they didn't let me pass, and then later on I was upset, really upset. I almost cried. So, and later on he approaches me and he asked me, like, who is coaching you? I was like, that guy, and he was like, oh, I know him.
Oh.
Everybody goddamn knew him, and nobody told me a thing about him. Like everybody I
knew,
wish somebody.
Everybody knew who he was.
Yes.
But nobody had warned you that this was not
No.
a good coach.
No.
Yeah.
So, and after that, he gave me another contact of a couple, Olga and Konstantin Zhelamsky. They live in Prague as well. So he told me to start training with them. And that was the best decision I've made. So that was like, the prep was totally different. It's totally different.
Yeah.
The health priority, like, I mean, you can, if I show you the pictures when I was with that guy, and with them, it's, I had a huge difference, development. So.
But they still, did they have you taking something with them?
Yes,
Yeah.
but it's like, I
But
don't
no-
know, 80% less.
Yeah. Well, that's good.
So it's and besides, it's like more focus on recovery, food, and the right training program. So
So from that experience, what advice do you have to the young women who are aspiring to be in good shape and to want to compete someday?
to compete, well, if you want to do it just for yourself, you don't need stuff.
Yeah.
Obviously, if you want to compete, well, everybody, even people who don't compete take it. So
yeah.
So yeah, if you want to do the competitions, yes.
You know what's fascinating though? You don't have the characteristics of a female who takes PEDs. Like you don't have a manly face. You don't have a deep voice.
I guess I was lucky.
Yeah,
You're
really.
very lucky because I mean
Dude, it's so bizarre that she's saying she took so much fucking steroids because even her voice isn't fucking deep. She still has a like normal sounding feminine voice.
obviously I've come across a lot of women who do train very hard and they're very big. And obviously in Dubai, B1 gym, it's full of them. But they all have like it's like a very deep, raspy voice. And it's like, whoa, that's so weird.
Well, maybe because, well, the steroid, the thing is when people start taking it, it's also psychological. You get used to being driven, ego, motivation, right? I know this.
Yeah.
I do cycles. I'm not on one big cycle all year round. In the beginning, it was really hard to kind of, let it go. Do you have the breaks?
Yeah.
Like now I have a break.
Because you feel smaller, you
Yeah,
feel
I'm
weaker,
small.
less motivated.
Bigger as fuck.
Yeah.
But I made my peace with that.
Yeah.
I convinced myself that it's
Hey Richard, would you be down to film a spicy cuckold film in your OnlyFans? I was thinking we make it a Civil War period piece where you, who plays a runaway slave, seduces and fucks Jasmine, who plays my wife, while I sit in a corner and cry.
Maybe if we green screen you in, I'd be fine with that. I don't really want somebody in the corner of a room watching us, but thanks for the donation, Joey Cockstrong.
it's just part of it, part of the journey. So, and without having breaks, like I would not be, I would not look the way I am, like when I'm on my cycle, how to say that? I'm still big, right? I retain the size.
Yeah. But this is the thing, like, to me, we first met in, was it March or April this year?
It was right before, I think it was after people.
Yeah. And
April.
You still look very big. Like
April?
No, I'm saying now you still look big.
Oh, now?
Yeah, like you haven't lost any size in your legs. I don't think.
Well, now it's different because
your skin is clearer.
Well, the skin, yeah. But when I eat sugar, it doesn't matter anyways. If you're on cycle or off, it's still, I have this outbreaks from sugar. What I was saying, when you're on cycle, so the problem, right? You asked me about women having deep voices and stuff. I do breaks. Maybe that's the secret, okay? And I made my peace with, that I will not look the same as when I'm on cycle, right? Because on cycle, you always pumped, right? But the most interesting thing is now when I'm off the cycle, it's different than the previous times. I retain the size. And it's not that difficult for me to come back, to bounce back when I start the cycle again. So, and yeah, you have always to battle, to fight. Like the only pump you get is when you're in the gym, when you're natural, okay?
Yeah.
And then it's
yes,
it's gone.
Welcome to my world. You just miss walking around pumped all the time.
Huh?
You miss walking around pumped all the time.
Yeah.
Do you?
But it's kind of nice, you don't feel tense.
Yeah. Is this the time that you've been off? Have you not wanted to post on social media because you feel like you're not big like you normally are?
Yeah. Yeah, not good enough or something, but I still post because people don't know how it works.
Yeah.
And they start judging, telling, oh, why did you lose your muscle? They don't know, that the muscle is there. As soon as, and besides, I didn't work out.
Are people really going to be saying to you, why
where
you
your
lost
muscles?
Really?
Yes. They don't know how it works.
So you get the people who are commenting saying, you're too big, blah, blah, blah. You like a man, whatever. And then you got people who are saying, you've lost your muscle, you look small.
Yeah, they just...
Basically, the moral of the story is you cannot please everyone.
Yes.
Everybody always has a problem.
True. That's why I do... I think I should, post, again, make my peace with that. And post more, make more posts when I'm off cycle, which is...
I think you just share your story with people.
I
mean, just say to people hey, I've been off cycle for a while. This is why I'm off cycle. This is how I look. People will...
Yeah,
I think you'll get respect for that. You'll get respect for that.
For what?
You're just
Booty come to tellers. Even if we've seen Thus Can We watch in like 10 minutes, I hope Jason comes back to YouTube. He's very funny, I swear to God, if this isn't the video I copied. Maybe give me the title of the video or something, because this isn't working. Thanks for the donation, Booty Cum.
sharing.
Hey, Prim Prim. Got a kitty here. You guys see my kitty?
With your audience.
Yeah, my experience, like, regarding...
Yeah, and what you're doing. Like, why you're off. This is how you look when you're off. I think people will appreciate that.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. Especially, I think people like to see your the vulnerable side of someone. Particularly if there's someone with millions of followers.
That might be difficult.
Why?
Because because maybe it's psychological aspect of this. Because I had to be strong all my life. So
you don't want to show that you're weak.
Yes. Maybe that's why I actually started doing bodybuilding. That's what my therapist told me.
Really?
Yeah.
How long have you had the therapist for?
For a year.
Yeah.
So he actually told me that it might be because I was lacking from both sides. So
which sides?
Mother, father. So
Really?
and that's my way to combine it.
What, they weren't showing you enough love?
No, not love, but time. I think attention time. So that's what the therapist told me. Like, yeah, that's my way to kind of combine the feminine and masculine in one.
That's interesting. I think there's more people should probably.
That's a really weird statement from a therapist. You didn't get enough attention from your mother and your father, so you're bodybuilding? What?
I dyed my hair green. My dad called me gay. How should I respond back to him?
Maybe call him gay. Thanks for the donation, come in my mouth. Appreciate the donation.
We go to therapy. I should probably go to therapy. I have lots of problems. I'm sure lots of people have lots of problems.
Yeah, I highly recommend it, by the way.
Yeah. I guess you just got to find someone who is actually a genuinely good
Jason,
therapist.
Genova worst cook in Imriku. It's 6 minutes. Look, I raw all THR food is also Samsung. You useless cunt, unbar me from the store so you can sort this piece of cunt phone out.
Take a look at this. His cooking videos are the fucking best. I fucking love them. Thanks for the donation, Booty Cam.
Man, it's your boy Ric Flair. Today, bodybuilding diet food 101 in my butler outfit. How can I help you? 4-star. Look at the dirty. We don't care about grime. We don't care about grime or freaks. Bon appetit, baby. We're gonna get the asparagus. Bon appetit.
How many months old is that?
6 months, bone dry.
Open
We
already.
don't care if there's rotten grime in there. Bon appetit.
Shally Baba, the butler.
Shally Baba the butler.
Look at.
Have you tried Warzone Season 1 or the Modern Warfare 3 Battle Pass? I don't get the Battle Passes. I don't even know what the fucking Battle Passes are. And I hate Warzone. I'm never playing Warzone. I just play, Domination, Hardpoint, TDM, and...
Shit, suck a dick or something. Yeah, I'm on fire now. Lighters up. Everybody hold up your dicks. Big Cat Daddy said suck some dick shit. I love the dick. I ain't gay but I got the dick like I'm gonna be gay, you know? But I still rock.
Alright, well thank you for sharing that. Appreciate the donation, Cat Daddy. And kill confirmed. And I usually play 24/7 maps, so like that airport map, there's the new one, Slaughterhouse. I actually like that map. Will you stream God of War Valhalla? Apparently it's just a whatchamacall. It's only the DLC is only a new it's like a swarm mode basically. And will I get any new tattoos in the future? Chances are my next tattoo is going to be a death's head moth on my hand. That's what I'm thinking of getting. Thanks for the... Or you didn't donate, but yeah.
This. You made the mess, you
No.
And we're going to get all the seasoning ready to go. Bon appetit. Italian seasoning. Bon appetit.
What about the special seasoning?
Curry and some pre-workout included. Where's the olive oil? I need my fats. You know what we'll put on it to make it taste good? Cider vinegar. We don't care about germophobia.
Why is he putting apple cider vinegar in there?
We're freaks.
Bananas might go good with that. Chicken.
Oh, I don't
Banana
think so.
chicken.
Why don't you be quiet? Why don't you be quiet, you pinworm? All right, now we're gonna cook this bad boy. For 360 degrees, it's some shalibaba. The degrees are rising in the Sierra Desert, baby. It's like Christmas.
Catch salmonella.
By the way, I need some mesomorph to get high. Chef Kraken, this is finest. Let's get some pre-workout, baby. Get all wired up for the meal.
Check out some of this shit.
Do you approve, baby? Woo! It's sick. It's
What's
piss. My pre-workout, my mesomorph. Hey, we got some kratom to get high as a kite. We don't care about supplementation. We're freaks.
You want to put some of the bleach on the chicken?
Yeah, we could do that. We could. Bodybuilders stacked high. We don't care. We don't care. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. The food sucks. The food sucks. The food sucks. Food sucks. Food is terrible. Cook terrible. Cook terrible. Cook.
How long is this going to be on?
13 minutes of your ass. Yeah.
Dude, 13 minutes from super frozen. There's no way that's going to be done.
In my hair. Woo!
13 minutes of my ass in your hair. All right. Behind door number 1. Nothing too bad in here. This shit smells. Are you sure you're doing this right?
Yes, because I put apple cider, bitch. We don't care
It
about...
smells like burning plastic.
Yeah!
So if you run out of cucumbers, you can stick those up your ass.
Yeah. Got a Julius Caesar cigar that I extorted out of your ass.
Yeah, you said you were going to buy me one, and then you got to the counter and gave it back.
Because I'm a cheap bastard.
Well, the stereotypes are true, my friends. Special.
Havana. Cuban.
Do you think your mother's proud of this?
Iced out bling, baby. Woo! Butler with drills.
Do a kitchen freestyle.
You know my flavor, baby. I'm in the kitchen. Julia Child style. You got nothing on me, Julia Child. Jack up in. You're an old school cook, baby. You got my flavor. Ice cream, baby.
Do a tutorial on how to cook crack for all the hoodlums out there.
You know how to cook, baby. You could cook
on the stove.
You could cook the weed, baby. To cook the stove with the chicken, baby. The apple cider.
Is this the best way to get that sloshy gushy pussy juice all of my tiny micro penis?
Let me take a look.
What's going on, everybody? I'm Sonic Kim, America's Face.
How to ask out high quality women. We'll react to that next. Thanks for the donation, Fortnite, Nate Higgers.
Baby, you got thugs, baby. The apple cider. You know the flavor, baby. Masamura ain't got shit on me. Bon appetit. Undercooked raw. We don't care
Oh, he's not gonna eat that.
about salmonella poison. We don't care about extorting. We're freaks. We don't care about.
Oh no! You gotta cook. You gotta cook that more. It was pink.
About salmonella poison.
No, you gotta put that back.
No, I'll cook the rest tomorrow through.
They're gonna call DCF on me for letting you eat that.
Raw chicken. This is good. This one's good.
Are you show?
Why? Just put it back in the fucking air fryer.
Show the camera that.
Bon appetit.
You're still gonna eat it.
Yeah, raw. We don't care about poison or salmonella. We're freaks. Who cares? The worst cook in America. I'm the worst cook.
Oh my god. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Hell's Kitchen.
It's Hell's Kitchen. It seems like somebody took a shit on it. But in a pile of shit.
Yeah.
And a pile of turds.
Welcome to my shithole.
Welcome to my dump.
Yeah, right.
Dude, what the fuck?
Of dating. In case you're new here, I teach men just how to really attract and win their dream girl, especially if they're divorced or they just got out of a breakup and especially just feeling lonely. So these texts are actually from one of my clients, and he is from Toronto, Canada. So he's one of those Canadian clients, and he's an absolute beast. He came to me because he had a problem with not being able to get the second date. And so if you guys are, you know, fresh out of a divorce or you're trying to get back into the game, then this is going to be really important for you guys to know, because a lot of guys, they can get the first date, right? Some guys can't even get to the first date. But let's say like you can get to the first date, but a lot of guys don't know what to do on the first date that's going to make her want a second date. And part of the reason is because you want to keep her talking about 80% of the time on the date and you talking about 20% of the time. The more you share, the less interested she's going to become. And she's going to ask you questions, not because she necessarily wants to know more about you, but she wants to see if you can actually put it back on her and keep her talking more and getting her opening up to you. And I know it doesn't sound correct, right? It doesn't sound right. But the reason is because girls, they fall in love through bonding with you more, through talking with you more. And so if you're the guy that can keep her talking and bonding more about things, and, you know, personal stories from her past, or ghost stories is a really good one, man. I think 60 or 70% of people statistically like talking about like paranormal activity and like conspiracies, aliens, and, you know, is there life out there?
Go back to the interview.
We'll skip through this real quick, and then we'll go back to the interview. Thanks for the donation, James.
If you were being forcefully entered into a world war, but you could choose any living people in your squad, who will those be?
Maybe Jeremy Mitchellark, the competitive shooter. Who else? Can't really think of too many other people. I don't know. I don't know who I'd ideally want to go to war with. Thanks for the donation though, Rob Angles.
Her past stories, right? Her favorite movies, her favorite dinners, her favorite holidays when she was a kid. The guys are just kind of new to my work, and, you know, maybe they're on YouTube, since we get a lot of guys hired on an assistant. If that's one of you guys, just, you know, feel free to message us or link with Calendly in the right here. We're kind of just jumping right into it, right? So I don't know who opened who here, but she goes, "How are you?" Right? Seems pretty excited. And he goes, "I hope you got me a souvenir." I'm assuming that she went on vacation, I'm assuming to Toronto, right? So he's like, "I hope you got me a souvenir." Having some fun, being playful. And then he answers that text and he goes, "I'm a lot better now, babe." So he's assuming attraction, right? So many guys, they'll be talking to a girl and they like try to act like they don't like her. And I'm just like, what the fuck? That makes no sense at all, because you want to get with her, right? You want to display you're attracted to her. Like, so many guys have that kindergarten mentality, being like, I don't want her to know that I like her, right? I just want to play it cool. It's like, no, dude, just display your feelings, right? Just show your feelings from the start, man. Display intent, right? But not creepy intent where you're just like, I kind of like, do you like me back? Don't be that guy. Be the guy that's just very charming, charismatic. I'm a lot better now, babe. And then she goes, yeah, of course I did. With no emoji, right? Like no mouth emoji. It's just absolutely hilarious. And she goes, I'm in Toronto Tuesday if you want to catch up. So she asks him out, right? She's like, let's not go on a date. Like, that's how girls will ask guys out, is they'll be like, hey, well, I'll be in
Okay, this video is fucking boring. Whatever.
Well, usually you can get therapy. Like, my advice, if you have friends who work with them, you should ask them, you know, not like to look somewhere else, but like I found mine through my friend.
Yeah.
She recommended me.
Yeah.
And I loved it.
I think especially for men, it's to go to therapy is like a sign of weakness and that there's something wrong with you.
Yeah, which shouldn't be.
Yeah.
I don't understand why.
I think it's in today's world more.
Thing that's prevented me from going to a therapist is I just don't like people. I just don't want to talk with some random fucking person because, like, in all likelihood, they're just a piece of shit and I just don't like them.
There's more people that are feeling more alone than ever before, living like very isolated lives. Everything's on social media, but maybe they're not even, they don't have a strong group of friends to talk to and share their problems with.
True. Ironic, isn't it?
I'm the type of guy I bottle everything up. All my emotions and anything that's going wrong, I just hold it all in.
No, you should cry. You should
be
vulnerable. It's all right.
Because of my how I grew up and the things that I went through, I never spoke to anybody about my problems and I just held it in. And it was a bad thing because it would lead to very explosive outbursts. Nothing violent.
You would hate your wife?
No, I'd just break.
Come on.
I would break down crying.
Cry?
Yeah.
It's all right.
It would usually, if I had a few drinks, and it would like open the floodgates to the emotion. But then when I got sober, after the night out or whatever, and I was sober, it would be like, okay, we store everything back inside and don't tell anybody again.
Man, go to therapy.
Yeah, maybe.
It will help.
I think it definitely will do. I think I'm at a point now, I'm 33. I think I've finally, I've figured a lot of the things out and I'm very happy with who I am now. But I think relationship therapy is interesting.
Relationship therapy?
Yeah. Like we need just to talk to someone about maybe the relationship you're in, or if you've been in a relationship for a long time and you want to keep it strong and not have problems. I think it could be quite good to maybe speak to a therapist.
Well, yes. That's why actually I'm doing that. So that not to
fuck up your relationship.
Yes.
What are you normally like in relationships? Are you do you take on like the masculine role? Are you not very emotional?
I told you before, I'm both.
Yeah.
So, but I'm holding my horses when I'm a little bit too pushy or something. That's why I do the therapy, he helps me to point out where the problem is so that I'm not too much.
Yeah.
Because I know that in the relationship, the man, you're the man. So even though I'm bigger than you or something, or make, I don't know, or busier or like, I don't know how to explain it. I don't know if you ever encountered that. What if you had a girl who makes more than you or looks, well, not big, but also muscular? See?
Yeah, I've never been with a woman who's bigger than me. That's quite hard. But yeah, and I don't think, I'm trying to think. When I was younger, of course, I dated older women that were making more money than me. And that felt, I didn't like that. Like
Dude, I would love to fucking date a girl who made more money than me. That'd be fucking sweet. Not having to pay bills. Like, actually having somebody pick up the tab if you go out to eat or something, I'd appreciate that. So I don't know what the fuck these dudes are complaining about when they fucking say, oh, it's emasculating when a girl makes more money. They make more money, they have no fucking excuse to, like, ask for things, buy me this, buy me that, I can't afford this, pay the rent. They can fucking pay for all their own shit. That would be fucking amazing.
Almost was like...
Ego?
Yeah. I was like, I don't like this. Like, I don't want to be in a position where my partner's earning more than me. So that was that motivated
What if you
me.
make just enough for yourself or both of you? I mean,
I think it's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. I think it's fine. But for me personally, I wouldn't be comfortable. Unless I was...
What if she makes more than you, but you're the leader in the relationship?
But I'm the leader.
Yeah, like the nature of your relationship is not defined by who is making more.
I think it'd be all right. But let's say, for example, if I was in a situation where I was making 10 million a year, good money. I'm successful. I'm doing well. But she's making 50 million.
Yeah, why the fuck would you care?
So, see?
I think as long as I'm earning a certain amount, I would be comfortable with dating someone like that. It would be interesting though, because if
I genuinely do not understand, like, why fucking dudes make such a big deal about a girl making more than them. Not only would I not care, I would maybe even have a preference towards that, because then they have no excuse for, like, not paying bills, not paying for their own things. Like that only just gives you more financial freedom. So, good. Like if a girl makes as much or more than you, fucking good. Then they can pay for all their own things, and then you have more financial freedom to buy the things that you want.
If I was dating somebody who was like a super famous movie star and had loads of money and had like loads of fame and had loads of guys who were like better than me hitting on it, that would be an interesting experience. I don't know how I would take that. I think
that's such a stupid mindset too, because like if she's with you, then obviously she's with you for other reasons than like how much money you're making or how you look or something. She's with you because she likes you. That's just like insecurity.
I think it would certainly motivate me to be better. Like constantly every day I would be working to be better so that I could get closer to her level. But I think I would be...
Really? You think that's what she would need?
No, she wouldn't need it. I'm just saying that's how I would... It doesn't matter what she needs or want. That's how I would react.
Okay.
What about you? Would you date a guy who is smaller than you?
Well, I'm past, like, it's more than looks now. Way more.
It used to be just all about looks.
Huh?
Before, it used to be very physical.
It helped, but...
We've had the conversation before. We discussed your past partners, and they weren't very nice young men, were they?
Not really nice. That's to put it softly.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah. So
That's
now it's
false.
more than looks. It's like peace, respect, loyalty, all these nice human things. Real human.
Yeah.
You know.
You've got a good guy now. He seems like a really nice guy.
Hey,
dog.
So, yep.
I feel like...
I'm always like, oh my God, please don't fuck it up.
Who, you?
Yes.
Or him? But how would...
Night-night, death of rabbit, sweet dreams.
I don't feel like you do anything to fuck it up, though. At least from what I can observe, you're very respectful on social media. You show him, you don't hide him.
No, why would I?
And you're not... I guess maybe the only thing would be the OnlyFans thing.
Well...
He's cool with that.
Well, it existed before. So I cannot just...
Him coming into a relationship, it's like he has to accept that that's something you're going to do?
As I said, it existed before, right? It's my history. So it's not something that I can just cut this pipe, right? Because it helps me, it feeds me, and so on. But I want to move away from that. Not because I have a boyfriend now, but because I had that plan long time ago. So
Changing the image.
yeah.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
I think I'm not. Huh?
Let's talk about this. I'm curious to know. So, how did you? Obviously, you are at university. You were struggling for money. The situation was terrible.
Yeah.
Was it at this point that you discovered OnlyFans?
No.
No.
You'll be making edits, right? Right?
I will. No, I'll be respectful. I'm not making any edits. You don't want this to be chopped up in the wrong way.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, well, yes, I was struggling a lot in Prague. I was lucky, really, really lucky. Otherwise, I would be on the street, like 100%. Or come back to Russia, which was more terrifying.
Yeah.
At that time. So, no offense. But I found out about webcam.
Oh.
Yes. And oh my God, it just saved me. I actually, yeah.
I got in trouble in school for talking about female nature and about how women are naturally evil hypergamous whores. Crazy how the elites don't let you criticize females.
Yeah, I don't know if that has anything to do about elites and you just being sexist, but thanks for the donation-based vegan black pill.
I was actually doing university at that time, but it was not enough. Like my time, like university, it's full time.
Yeah.
Like totally full time. And I needed money. And I wanted to do bodybuilding. So I decided to, put aside the university and focus more on training and working. So I found out about webcam. Really like, also, thank God. So I was able to stay in Prague, to get all my documents right. I was making.
What are your goals for the squat, bench and deadlift next year?
So right now I'm basically on a specialization phase where I'm just looking to get my bench to 405. So I'm not deadlifting at all.
Can we watch the Bismu doc I sent weeks ago? It's very interesting. I'll send link if not type on a killings.
Maybe next stream we can watch this. After this we're probably going to start playing games, but thanks for the donation, Bootycam. But yeah, sure, we can maybe check that out next stream. So yeah, I'm on a specialization phase to get my bench up to 405. I'm not doing deadlifts at all so that I can minimize fatigue. I am recovering from an injury to my knee that was pretty bad, but I can squat again now safely. So I'm still squatting, but if it starts interfering with my bench, I'm going to hold back the squat. Right now, I'm pretty strong. I just started doing sets of 5 again, and I did 315 for 3 sets of 5 pretty easily. And right now, I'm on track to bench 405, I think, pretty soon. I only have to increase my 5 rep max by 10 pounds. Which should be pretty fucking easy, and I just need to increase my 3 rep max by about 20 or 25 pounds. That might be a little more difficult, but I think I can do that in the next few months. So, yeah, and then I can realistically hit 405. I'm just going to do this this mezzo right now for the next like 8 weeks, doing sets of 5s and sets of 8 to 10. And then after this mezzo, I'm going to move to doing mostly sets of 3s and 5s, and also practicing heavy singles. So I'm hoping in the next like 4 to 6 months, I can hit a 405 bench. I think I can. I think I built enough muscle mass to actually be able to do it now. I have gotten pretty goddamn jacked, as you can see, but that's my goals in the next few months. I'm gonna start doing the Road to 405 vlog series again. And as far as squat, I'd like to be able to do sets of 3 at least with 405 by next year. So that'll be the next thing that I focus on, just getting my squat up. And then after that, I'm going to try to get my deadlift up to 700. Thanks for the donation, Tan1010. Appreciate it. Bootycum donated $2. Can you watch from 34 till the end? These guys were her cousins. Look what they did to her, and she went to police multiple times. Maybe watch last 10 minutes, then watch opening 20 minutes next stream, but watch the 10 minutes. Next stream we'll probably watch like the whole thing. I think we can probably get through it next stream. Thanks for the donation though, Bootycam.
Somewhat money, enough to live and to improve myself. Like I was able to for the...
How does it feel to be outlifted by Damo? Damo never benched 405. He didn't accumulate nearly high enough. I think he only ever got to like a 340 by 3 bench. He needed like another 20 pounds on his 3 rep max. Like, you could tell the training leading up to it, he wasn't ready to bench 405. So, like, I'm already ahead of him in terms of actually hitting a legit 405 bench. So, what he tried to do was he didn't build up enough muscle, and he tried to specialize way too fucking early. And he just practiced a lot of heavy singles. And that strategy just didn't work for him. Bootycum donated $2. Definitely not like the YH. I'll set up kick stuff because that took a long time. I don't know what you're talking about, but thanks for the donation, Bootycum.
What is your deadlift max right now?
I have no idea. I haven't been training deadlift, so my previous best max was 500. I have a vid up on Instagram. Let's see. So this is my 500. So that was my 500 deadlift, and I did, I think, 450 for sets of 5. I could have probably done more than 500. I think I probably could have gotten 510 or 520. But yeah, after I get my squat up, I want to train for 700 deadlift. I think I can do 700. Thanks for the nation, nigga.
Do you think it's normal to be a kissless, hugless, touchless male virgin at 24 years old?
No, that is not normal. Thanks for that nation-based vegan black pill.
A coach? Yes. Apartment, food. You know how expensive it is, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
I mean, you competed, right?
Bodybuilding. Yeah.
So supplements, food, a coach, personal training sometimes with the coach, and all that. So yeah, I did the webcam, and then I think I had the first subscription-based platform that I learned about was Patreon.
Patreon, yeah.
Yes, but it was not making much money. It was really complicated at the time.
What was it? What was the company that hosted the webcam shows? How does it even work? I don't know how the webcam works. Did somebody finds you, and it's
There is
like,
a
I want to speak to this person.
Yeah.
And then they
Tool fetish base.
Yeah.
But sometimes there were people like they could, oh my God, they
was
could talk.
Was this before Instagram?
I think yes.
So how do people find you? I understand.
It's a platform.
I understand why people would want to speak to you.
You go online and the platform looks for the people.
Okay.
It's basically everybody knows about this platform.
And then they search for
Yes.
the women.
Yes. Yes.
And
So
how much is a call? How much is 10 minutes with Vlad?
oh my God, I don't remember. But it was good enough so that I could get by. Because I tried, believe me, I tried many things before. It's not like, I was sitting and waiting for the job to come. No, I tried many things to get a job, but it was impossible. Especially when you don't. I didn't speak English even.
Yeah.
English, and I didn't speak Czech.
Mm-hmm.
So it was good enough. That's actually, you know what? I must tell that webcam helped me. First of all, language. Because only English-speaking people. So, weirdos. So my English just leveled up a lot.
I bet you knew all the dirty words very quickly.
Yes.
That's funny.
And then
Are you communicating like your voice, or is it all keyboard?
Sometimes it depends on I think some chats would not allow to speak, only typing. Well, anyways, I was saying English leveled up, and like my sexual side, because I was really
frigid,
because raised in Russia, really cold, really not sexually educated, not really free, So yeah, it helped.
That's
in
interesting.
that case. So I got more comfortable with my feminine side and with my sexuality.
Yeah.
So
she looks really good naked, by the way.
100%.
That's interesting. I would have never have thought that. So it
Because
came.
there's so many
some
people-
good things that came with it.
So many people, like when I was in school, right? I was always, I was not popular. There were always popular girls, who matured faster than me. I didn't have breasts. I didn't have, well, still don't. I have pecs. I have pecs now.
You got the pecs now.
Yes. So, long hair, done nails. I was a tomboy, remember?
Yeah.
So, eyelashes, rich girls. So,
Yeah, it would
I
have
didn't
been
have,
very
and all
difficult
the attention
on them.
for these girls. But here, I was on the spotlight, and everybody was making compliments. Oh, you're so beautiful, this and that. And when I was fed this all the time, my confidence grew. So, yes, my sexual side flourished, So as I said, yes, it helped me to
come out of your shell a little
Yes.
bit. Yeah.
Yes.
Kid Boo, donate $2. Let me see.
So stupid the way that they handle Trump.
What do you mean?
You should shut up. He's a narcissist. Neutral energy.
Yeah,
Neutral.
You think he'd go away? If
You know what
we
I think he
stopped-
was? I think he was a one-hit wonder. Right? He wrote the twist. And then that was it. He was on the casino circuit, and then you idiot liberals wrote him twist again when you indicted him. And now he's a martyr.
And now
he's
got
coming back, Jimmy.
The peppermint twist
He's
is back.
coming back. It's going to be great for comedy.
I think Bill Burr is an absolutely hilarious individual.
He needed to be indicted, so I don't think so. I don't think the indictment's helping his reelection. All the money that he has is not going to his election campaign. It's going to all the lawsuits he's defending against, and he can't even really afford good lawyers anymore either. So I think he needed to be indicted for sure. But he is right. First time around, they shouldn't have given him any attention. That's the reason he got elected the first time around. Thanks for the donation, Kid Boo.
Oh yeah.
And then when did OnlyFans come about?
I had Patreon, as I told you, also subscription based, but it's more complicated and not really flexible with how you can make money, unfortunately. But it helped me to get by. And the OnlyFans, I knew about it. Actually, I knew about it, but I never opened it because I didn't believe that I could make money there.
But you thought nobody would subscribe to you?
Yes.
Wow.
Well, actually, after that, I had like in stages, first webcam, good money, but then there was another webcam, like I left that one, there was another one, particularly for muscular women. Like that one, I learned about my sexual side, yes. But that one actually allowed me, because I was facing lots of hate when I started doing bodybuilding. Like, oh, you're a girl, you're not supposed to have muscles and stuff. But on that website, there were men who loved women only with muscles. I was like, oh my God. And there were more money. Even more money. So, and after that,
that's funny.
Yes, I discovered about OnlyFans. So see, it's like from the beginning, all the money was from this industry. So, but I was smart enough to.
Well, yeah, we'll get onto that. I want to know more about OnlyFans because this is so interesting.
What?
So I don't know how it works. When did you first open it?
What is it? 2023.
Yeah.
March 2000.
Last year. Last year.
Yes.
And how much did you make in the first month? How much money did you make the first month?
No, not a lot.
What, not a lot. Okay.
Not a lot, but only the first.
Yeah. When did it start to make like?
After third.
The third month.
Yes, because it was March, April when I went to FIBA.
So it
and
was
when
like,
it exploded,
actually,
so
yeah,
my OnlyFans exploded at the same time.
That was this year or last year? This year.
When was
this year? I think it was this year.
No, I think I had OnlyFans longer than.
That's interesting.
That really turns them on.
I guess. What about you? I know there's something in there.
What turns me on? We're not going to talk about that. But I understand. Like, it makes complete sense. I don't blame you. Like, it's why the hell not? I think the only issue would be is if you were to do it, and then because you do it, that prevents you from meeting or being with the type of guy that you really want to be with. Do you know what I mean? So like there could be like your ideal man, future husband. And he's like, oh my God, you're so amazing, I love you. And then he finds out, oh, she's got OnlyFans.
Any idea why Nick Nutrivore just privated all his videos and changed his channel name? Was surprised and confused. I just went to his channel to send a debate to his friend and saw it wasn't all gone.
I have no idea. I didn't even know he did that. Let me see. Yeah, I have no idea. Not sure. I'll have to ask him. Thanks for the donation, Sky.
And then he'll be like, no, I can't do it.
Well, I think it has something to do with his ego.
Yeah. But there is.
I think it's not my problem.
Yeah, there's some guys like that. But I mean,
Well, then he's not my guy.
Yeah, exactly. And you found a guy who he doesn't mind. He accepts it.
If I were to do it all my life.
Hi Richard. Long-time fan here. Do you have any goals for OHP strength in the future? 315 maybe?
I did before, now I'm not so sure because I keep having issues with fainting on the overhead press, and that's prevented me from progressing on it. So, I don't know. Right now, going up to about 185, I usually don't have fainting issues, but going over that, I tend to start fainting again. So, obviously, if you faint while doing an exercise, you can't really progress because you can't even do it. So, if the fainting spells stop, then sure, lifetime goal might be 315, but right now, yeah, I don't have any aspirations of really increasing my overhead press. Just because I keep fainting when doing it. Thanks for the donation though, Dace.
I think I wouldn't want it for myself.
Yeah.
Myself.
Yeah.
So, but I have a plan.
Yeah.
I had such a guy. He was with me, then we split because he was asking, and what's next, and what's next, and when enough is enough. But I had a plan. He just didn't wait long enough. But now I'm switching. I've got what I wanted.
You've been smart with your money. Like you, unlike a lot of people who have OnlyFans, they spend it on silly things.
Is that what you heard? Like you know it for sure? I'm just curious myself.
I've seen it. Like I've seen a lot of female influencers who have OnlyFans are just buying luxury bags, spending it on like just ridiculous things.
I have a bag.
Basically, a lot of them are not spending it wisely. Like you've purchased 2 apartments with that money, which is smart.
Yeah, I have home, my dream home, which I was dreaming about since, I don't know, since I got to Prague. I got that, car, the basics. Basic. I have shelter. Okay, thank God. So, and another shelter. But this is, just for renting.
Yeah.
So, the bags, it just came to my mind. I have a bag since 2015. It's all ripped.
A designer bag.
Adidas bag,
Adidas
but it's
bag.
my favorite.
Yeah.
It's been everywhere where I travel. And
All right, well, that's all interesting. It's a pretty funny interview. But let's play some games now. Thinking of trying out Phantom Liberty again and seeing if it actually works now and I can get past that one boss, and we still have to beat RoboCop. Let's play RoboCop. Here we go.
Good to see you in one piece, Robo. Mr. Becker wasn't happy when he heard about your little trip to Highland Park. But between you and me, what you did was quite impressive. Maybe it wasn't an authorized mission, but it can still give us an idea of how your systems are holding up. So, let's see how you did. Thank you for your
Let's see. O donated $2. Russian FNAF. What the fuck? What the fuck? Do Russian people not like security cameras? The fuck? These are weird. Huh? The fuck? Polar bear? What the shit? Okay, well, thank you for that.